can't see a thing.
Go on, Rita, baby. Now that sounds really groovy. I tell you what, let's sing. Well, it's nice to see Brick safe and sound. After all he's been around, and in my beauty should be crowned. The king of limbo. Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns. But I still say he should be crowned the king of limbo.
Oh, what more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way.
He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the king of limbo. Yeah, he had to visit enough sins, but at least he kept his leggy limbs. I think that we should be crowning him the king of limbo. Take it away with you, baby. That's cool.
What more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. We've all had fun, you must agree. Even though interactively, but now we feel that Brick should be the king of limbo. I do ups, I do be do ups, I do ups, I do be do ups, I do ups, I do be do ups. The king of limbo. I do ups, I do be do ups, I do ups, I do be do ups, I do ups, I do be do ups. King of limbo.
Folks, the hour has drawn near. The time has arrived. I want to thank every one of you for joining me on this journey of journey. Why am I playing this? You know, okay, to be fair, I know why I'm playing it. Because a lot of people asked for it. That's one, right? A lot of people asked for it. Two, it has had nothing but good reviews. Three, it's kind of a thank you. Again, you know, the channel's been growing a lot. We've been doing a lot of good numbers lately. So, am I doing anything on ZA? No, I just booted it. Perfect. We could just skip it. Good. Since my ZA playtime is forever fucked. Maybe Nintendo will update it where it'll take whatever's more, the amount of time you've played on your online account or on your Switch, and then use that correctly. I'm not sure, but my ZA playtime might be forever messed up. It is what it is. There's nothing I could do about that. But yeah, this is kind of a celebratory playthrough. People asked for it. And multiple people. It wasn't just Ash. A lot of people asked and said they would like to see me play it. So, I'll play it. I'll play the weird Ditto hentai monster game. You know it. English, please. I only speak freedom. Okay. I'm bored of being a Ditto. Imagine being bored as a Ditto. Okay. Here's our amazing protagonist. Oh dear, looks like someone needs a bit more sleep. You know, I'll be taking this someday. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna dump it on the fucking channel. Intro or outro. I always get a couple good ones, and I never use any of them. Okay, wake up. Rise and shine, you certainly look well rested. Are you looking for something? A Pokedex? Like one of the old school Pokedexes. This model comes with a camera. This is the town where you used to live. It's so pretty. What a nice photo. Is that your trainer petting you? You look so happy. Do you remember what your trainer looked like? Yes. This is so disgusting. Oh, Lord. What else can you tell me about your trainer? Can we at least try to look like a normal person in this game? Is it even possible? They really don't have a lot of hairstyles. It's actually really funny. We're gonna pretend that it secretly was Who's Man's. Yeah, how is this not just Invasion of the Body Snatchers, basically? You're not wrong about it. What is this, the female? I think they put the female outfit first. I think we'll just leave it as purple. That's, you could just wear Who's Man's red. Let's put on purple pants, though. Because purple's my favorite color, and I guess we'll put on a purple hat. You think a red bag is too much? Yeah, we'll put on that. Okay, purple and red. And then we'll put on red shoes. We'll have like the mix and match. Your natural transforming, yes. This is... The whole premise of this game is kind of a little sick. It's like the invasion of the body snatchers. And your girl is getting sleepy. Okay. Do we have our own Pokeball? Maybe I'm thinking too deeply about this. I found quite the haul today. We can run. Okay. Is this a shiny Tangrowth, or is this just a unique looking Tangrowth? Who's there? Gadzooks, what in the world is a human doing here? I didn't think there were any left. There's something curious about you. Are you really a human? Nope. So you're a Ditto. What an impressive transformation. On a detective, being backup battery boot up. What's that sound? Where is it coming from? We have cards. Oh no, those are pictures. Okay. Found a Pokedex. It's even equipped with a camera that can take selfies. That's a Pokedex I found ages ago. I want it. Is that so? I thought that Pokedex was beyond repair, but started working as soon as you appeared. You're welcome to keep it. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use the thing. Your human transformation really is quite impressive, you know? Now that you're holding a Pokedex, you look just like a Pokemon trainer. Could it be that you base that look of yours off your own trainer? I'm sure you and your trainer must have been splendid partners. By the by, did that trainer give you a name? Whatever. So for some reason, Who's Man's named him after himself, which doesn't even make sense, but we'll just pretend that this is logical. Yeah. Yeah, your right hand comes up. Where's everybody going? Big Go. What an enchanting name. In that case, I believe I'll also take the liberty of calling you Malcolm. Very nice. It's been quite some time since I last laid eyes on either a human or a Pokemon. Now, nowhere I come across a Pokemon in the shape of a human. How curious. Forget about the humans. What happened to the Pokemon? You know, I mean, you don't know what's happened here. Right then, come with me. So you climb automatically. There's no jump. Is this like Dragon Quest and a little bit of Pikmin? Like how Pikmin's kind of post-apocalyptic? This place was once home to many humans, but now it's, well, what you see. The grass and trees are withered and dry, and all those humans and Pokemon who once lived here, they're gone. My question is, where have you been this whole time? What's on the ground over there? Could it be a Pokemon? Let's go see. He needs water. Water! Water! What's the prognosis and diagnosis, Doc? Water. Well, we gobsmacked. If it isn't a Squirtle and they're nearly all dried up. Here, I thought Squirtle were supposed to have excellent command of water. Isn't there anything we could do to help? Did you notice a speech bubble that popped up over Squirtle's head? When a Pokemon wants to tell you something, a speech bubble will appear above them. It looks like Squirtle may have a pretty serious problem. You should try talking to them. What's with this place? Where's the water? Usually I could spray all the water I want. If only there were another healthy Squirtle around to help me. Use transform. Oh no. You learned water gun. Alright. Spit on him. I must say I've seen better transformations in my time, but it looks like you can use Squirtle's move. Can you use that move to rescue Squirtle? I'm saved. Thank you so much. I really thought I was done for. I owe you my life. Something's beeping. There it is, Squirtle. Likes cleanliness, healing. Healing? Okay. Looks like that Pokedex still works after all. Though, it truly has been an age since I last saw any other Pokemon. That Pokedex's days of being useful may be long over. That was then. Things have changed. I come to believe this world was down to a population of 1, me. But today, out of nowhere, I met the 2 of you. Hope springs anew. By the way, we're in the world of YouTube and... we're in the world of YouTube been up until now. I don't really remember too well. So I always used to take naps next to a nice, clear pond. But this time, I woke up here flat on the ground. Maybe I slept a little too much. Is that so? Fascinating. But this whole area is a total wasteland. I don't know of any ponds here. Forget about that. Look at this. See, the ground around here's turned green. I bet it grew because you sprayed water around here. That's so awesome. It's true. The ground was parched, but now it's sprung back to life. It's only a bit, but it looks just like it did in the good old days. Seems you might have some sort of mysterious power. What do you say? Will you water the ground and plants around here for us? If you do, this place could become so much nicer to live in, like it was before. You can use moves you've learned by pressing ZR. I haven't withered away yet, you know. It's the dried up... I did! You walked in front of me. What a nag, dude. What if you tried... What if you tried getting out the way? But Tangrowth aren't supposed to be that color. And that's definitely not shiny Tangrowth. I feel like I'd remember this from Arceus. We restored a pretty flower bed variant. A beautiful bed of wildflowers. A faint, sweet aroma wafts about it. And it makes Pokemon show up. Okay. Hello, Warlord. Sturdy stick. There you go, normal wild grass. Four tufts of tall grass bunched together in a plot, a perfect hiding place for small Pokemon. This brings back memories. Back in the day, there was tall grass like this all over the place around here. Seeing such fresh, green, tall grass makes me feel like Pokemon might return at any moment. You know what this really is kind of like? This is like playing Animal Crossing all over again. I know most of you weren't here for those Animal Crossing streams, but that was pretty much what they kind of boiled down to. There you go. Sprout the tree. Is someone there? Bulbasaur. EP, nice to meet you. This plot of tall grass is kind of small, but I like it. I love leaves and grass and stuff and living by lots of green things. Carries a seed on its back right from birth. As its body grows larger, the seed does too. I think these are the exact same Pokedex entries. Dimension Pokemon reappearing one after another. Seems you really do have some sort of mysterious power. I don't suppose you could carry on making comfy habitats for Pokemon. Doing that might make it possible to see a world overflowing with Pokemon again, just like the old days. Naturally, I'll help out too. If there's anything you're ever wondering or unsure about, don't hesitate to ask. Okay, this is no good. The ground here is too dry and the grass is all wilty and it's nothing like where I lived before. Can you help Ditto? Would you water the dry, tall grass, please? I want to make this place way greener. If you do that for me, I'll teach you something really neat to say thanks. Alright, so we have a Pokedex request. Imagine if you were just running around Kanto and you find a Bulbasaur in a random patch of grass. That would be so funny. What? Oh, did I go too far? You wandered awfully far away. Okay, very nice. Oh, it doesn't even work outside of the tutorial area. Okay. Ah, oh, fuck. Okay. I just wanted to go back where we came from. He's gonna get mad again. I don't know. Very nice. You want some dry, tall grass. The place looks greener now. Thank you. Since you helped me out, I'll teach you my move. Watch this. Ta-da. What you think? That move's called Leafage. Does Bulbasaur even learn Leafage? They gave it to Chikorita. I don't know. Does Bulbasaur learn it? It's actually supposed to send leaves flying at your opponents. Looks like when you use it, it makes tall grass grow out of the ground. And that's a very you way of using the move. It's like Okami where you have to heal the land. Yeah, it's definitely more Animal Crossing though. Where like the whole point is like you become mayor of the island or whatever. I can't really even... does Animal Crossing even have a playlist on my channel? That's like right before I started doing like the playlist counter and everything. I can't even really remember because it's been so long. There you go. It's actually starting to look like someplace now. What is Venusaur actually good for outside of battle realistically? I mean, it's a Pokemon that you use for battle. Okay, hello. This tall grass looks awesome. I was wondering, think it'd be okay for me to live here in this tall grass? Sure. Thank you, Ditto. Once a Pokemon settles into a habitat, it becomes their home. I'm gonna automatically assume you like AC Shadows over any game you don't finish. You're out of your mind and you'd be wrong, but okay. Just because I finished a game that largely plays itself doesn't mean that I like it over other games I don't finish. It's not like AC Shadows was like some crazy Souls game. I turned it to easy mode and then I just used Yasuke to beat everything in the game. That was not like some crazy like Herculean effort. It just was, I just don't give up. That's it. That's all I did. There was nothing special about me beating that game other than I just want to see what the fucking story was. Which, to not spoil it here, but to also forewarn anyone who might care about it, there is no story. If you like Assassin's Creed story, skip Shadows, nothing happens in it at all. You could literally just pretend like it doesn't exist. Like, buying it used wasn't even good enough. It was just awful. In every aspect. What are we, hungry? Open your bag and eat food. Well, we don't have food. Rocks. Or stones, okay. I think about it, there's not much food to be found around here. The Pokemon who've returned may start feeling rather peckish. Back in my day, there were plenty of Leppa berries growing on the trees here. If you find any Leppa berries, would you mind sharing with the other Pokemon? I'm sure they would be very pleased. There you go. I have to eat it. This is exactly what I used to do in my Pokemon games. It'd be really fun if more and more Pokemon started showing up around here. But right now I'm hungry. I wish I had a Leppa berry or something. Look at this. What's that you got? It's for you. I can have this. Thank you. Charizard can't fly? Yes it can. Hasn't Charizard's entire legacy been, oh, it's fire flying, but actually it's really a dragon? So they give it a dragon-type Mega Evolution. Does it become Fire Dragon when it Gigantamaxes? Like, everything they do with Charizard now is, it's actually a Super Dragon. So I don't think that's totally correct. That's like them, like, correcting the record, like, almost 20 years later. It's like, oh, actually, we meant for this to be a Dragon. We just did... Charizard could always fly. Even in Gen 1, Charizard could learn fly. Even Mega Charizard X flies. Charizard could always fly. Even in the anime it flew. What? You're out the loop. Charizard been flying since 1998. Technically 96, but let's pretend Pokemon only existed in 98. Yeah, base Charizard is not affected by fairies. In fact, it resists them. Even Charizard X is at least a neutral hit. Oh, I almost slipped. Very nice. Charizard could always fly. Hello, Ash. I'm looking for something really quick. You wanna know what's crazy? There are dragons with wings, I think, that can't learn fly. I don't think Flygon can learn fly, can it? I might be wrong about that. I've never used Flygon with fly. I'm gonna say it can, but there is a very non-zero chance it can't. Oh no, it can learn fly as a TM. The question is, could it learn fly as an HM? Which is probably, yeah, it can, okay. I've never used fly on a Flygon, ever. So that has never happened. You mean lots of friends to do? I'm still your best friend, right? Look at this. And stop asking silly questions. What's that? What's that? Is it a present for me? Really? Thank you. That makes me so happy. I have a present for you. I resign myself to being alone in this... Now this is like the Final Fantasy depression line. Thanks to you, it seems Pokemon are coming back. I really can't thank you enough. You're welcome. As a token of my gratitude, I have a present for you. Ta-da! What do you think? My bag's too little. What is that? A stump? This isn't the type of thing you can carry around in your bag. It's called a chair. Humans used to sit on these when they were tired. Since you've been running around all this time in the shape of a human, I thought it would be perfect for you. I actually used to live with a human myself a long time ago. This chair belonged to that human, so it's got a lot of memories attached to it. It's a hair small for me to use, though, so I'm giving it to you. Please take good care of it. You stockpile? You swallowed it. What, were you even listening to me? Chairs are not food. Well, be so you can store items inside your body. Seems like a mighty handy skill to have. Would you mind placing that chair down around here? I want to put it over right in front of the flowers, whatever. Dude, they don't even let you place it where you want. Whatever, I'll put it right here. Whatever. Go ahead and sit on the chair. You know, I think I'll take a bit of a rest too. It's been ages since I've talked this much. I've gone and tired myself out. It's a bit chilly now that the sun's gone down. You know, humans made handy tools to keep both heat and cold at bay. Looks like you're better at transforming into a human than you are at transforming into Pokemon. Maybe that means you'll be just as good as a human at making fancy tools too. I could try. Ho ho ho. If you could use a special power of yours to create more nice places for Pokemon to live, that would really warm my heart. Excuse me, can I tell you something? I found something weird. Follow me. What do you suppose Bulbasaur's found? Why not go along with them and see? Get off the bench, thank you. A chest. What could this be? See this thing, what do you think it is? I think it's a bed for napping. This is a workbench. It immediately tells him he's wrong. This is a workbench. You can make all kinds of items here as long as you've learned the recipe. Try crafting something. That surprised me. I guess it's not a napping bed after all. There's something stuck in there. Got some simple wooden DIY recipes. Do it yourself. Try making something with the recipes you got. You might be able to make something that can warm up chilly Pokemon. Like a fire. One campfire. It's so cool. What is it? You think the professor will know? Professor Tangrowth? Tangrowth seems really smart and they're all tangly and messy like a professor, right? Let's show that campfire to Professor Tangrowth. Professor, what is this thing? This here is called a campfire. It makes the area bright and warm. Oh, it's not very warm, is it? Quite right. Now that I think about it, the fire is not actually lit. A campfire needs fire. But it could be a wee bit challenging for us to start a fire on our own. I know somebody who could spit out fire. I haven't seen them around here, though. You got a friend who could do that, have you? What sort of place did they live in? Well, you know, the plot of tall grass that Ditto made for me was like that. I want to make another plot of tall grass like the home you made for Bulbasaur. A Pokemon who can make fire might come by if you do. Okay. How fast do berries grow back? It doesn't seem very fast. Okay. Dude, the tentacle arms are so weird. I really can't get over this. This is disturbing. Okay, there we go. It's Charmander. Did you see how his eyes opened? That was terrifying. Be careful on my tail. If you bump into it, you could get a real nasty burn. My friend stepped on my tail once and got super mad because it was so hot. Even though I'm the one whose tail got trampled, it hurt so bad I was spitting fire, literally. Poke Birkin. Birkin didn't have tentacles, though. Sadler had tentacles, but Birkin never had tentacles. If Charmander is healthy, the flame on the tip of its tail will burn vigorously and won't go out even if it gets a bit wet. I'm gonna light a campfire. Sure thing, stuff like that's no problem for me. Just take me to the campfire and watch me shine. If you talk to a Pokemon, select follow me, that Pokemon will follow you around. You can also press up while standing next to a Pokemon to get them to follow you. Let's go. Charmander's ready to follow you. You wait for a moment in front of the campfire, Charmander will light it. Very nice. How's that? Lit the fire for you. With that, the campfire is complete. Thank you, Charmander. What a welcome warmth. Now that it's gotten dark, why don't we call it a day and get some rest? Thank you for the help, everyone. Truly. By the by, I know you've been transformed into a human this whole time. Could it be that you really miss the human you look like? I understand. A long time ago, a very long time ago, there was a human I spent all my time with. Beloved by everyone, humans and Pokemon alike. Where are they now? I don't know, but I do have a theory. You've started creating some comfortable habitats for Pokemon, and as a result, they've begun coming back here, right? I wager that'll work the same for humans. Humans and Pokemon once lived happily together here. If this world grows beautiful again, like... He passed out! He passed out! I expect humans will eventually return here as well. Mark my words. You know, now that we've got so many Pokemon back here again, I think I'll share some stories about the old days. Back when I was just a child, and the humans, and the Pokemon was such a help. Are you listening? Everyone else went to sleep besides Bulbasaur. That's hilarious. This is giving me, like, Pikmin vibes. You're awake. You certainly slept a good long while. It's already getting dark again. Today I plan to start searching for clues about what happened to the humans. Me and you have stirred up hope in this old heart. There's a human-made building over yonder. It's in a pretty sorry state, but that's where I plan to begin my investigation. If you don't mind, I could use your help. We might find something useful. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot of these. I mean, yeah, that's also the plot of Pikmin, basically. Humans have gone extinct or left the planet, but it seems like they didn't mean to leave right away. That's something that was always very, very weird about Pikmin, is that there were no humans. And as time has gone on, they've completely adopted the whole humans are gone mentality, like, completely. It used to just be like a little rumor, but Pikmin 3 and 4 made actual areas look like real-life places. There you go, brick borders. It's kinda warm. Most of them spam meteor shower. Oh, Lord. I want to explore! Come on! What? I'm okay. What's this? A trace of a Pokemon. You touch it, a hint about a Pokemon's habitat will be recorded in your Pokedex. Timber? Trace of Pokemon might appear like that. Look closely at the place you found the trace and compare it to the hints you've received. Then care about what kind of habitat you should make to meet a new Pokemon. Press plus to open the main menu, then select Habitat Dex to view all the hints you've gathered. Okay. Oh dear, it looks so badly broken down, I don't even know where to begin. Here's something I recognize. It's called a PC. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it, but it always seemed awfully handy. I wonder how this is used. Yeah. He just beats it. Rebooting Pokemon Center Management System. Please use the PC. What's this? The PC is talking. Did I make it angry? Please figure out what the PC wants. Well, it definitely doesn't want you to update NVIDIA drivers. That's my big problem. Scan complete. Environment level terrible. This environment is not suitable for Pokemon to live in. Oh dear, I did make it angry, didn't I? Booting up Pokolife, the environment improvement app. The Pokolife app is committed to creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. By completing challenges provided each day by Pokolife, you could gradually restore the environment to a state where Pokemon can live comfortably. Go ahead and check out the challenges menu. We prepared a few goals for you. The first challenge should be fairly easy, so please give them a try. And of course, those who complete challenges will receive some wonderful gifts. Now go out and live your best Poke life. As I finally calmed down, I didn't understand a whit of what the PC was saying, but I hope it'll be useful to you. Hello, Jekakeku. Yeah, Pokemon. There you go. We're done with that. We were so close to completing it. You report your complete challenges at the Pokemon Center PC. I got this one random patch is completely different. One set of pinwheels. Who is it? Hitmonchan. There you go. We're gonna need all these stones for something eventually. I don't know what, though. Alright, so we need to water one more tree. And then we need to meet one more... we need to meet one more Pokemon, which we'll probably get to in a second. There we go. Here's a tree. And obviously we need to do this because Lepa Berries are how we use our moves. So... okay. There you go. Maybe Hitmonchan will teach us how to punch through, like, walls. Objects. 5 leaves. Professor's Diary number 2 has been added to your human records. My grandchild plays with Tangela a lot these days. They both seem to be having so much fun. Just watching them warms my heart. Tangela shows interest in any and all human activities. When I'm working on the computer, he stares intently at my screen with a curious expression. Trainers who come to visit me also play with Tangela, and Tangela seems intrigued by the items they use. He looks enthralled by things like Pokedexes and Pokeballs. Are all Tangela brimming with curiosity, or is this little one just special? Yeah, I think it's just special. Pokemon really are fascinating. There's always more to learn about them. Toy blocks. Here you go. It was a gym at one point. Can we read the sign? Wait, we can't read English. Oh my god. I didn't even think about that. We can't even read English. Or Poke language. We can't do it. We don't know what it says. How do we read the computer then, actually? That's another good point. Found a trace of a Pokemon. Can it be something easy so we can complete the challenge? Tree-shaded tall grass. Okay. We'll headbutt this. Okay, and then do we need to water the ground to leafage it? Yes. Well, we could do that. This is fine. Tree-shaded tall grass habitat. Very nice. Is my window closed? Pokemon might stop by to relax. Okay. So up to 6 different Pokemon could show up here. Gotcha. May take some time, so feel free to do other things while you wait. Rare Pokemon in particular may take a while to show up, so just let things take their course. There's no rush! Do they know what kind of game series Pokemon is? Pokemon is all about rushing. Yeah, I thought about making the title like Pokopium, but I don't want to mess that up. It's fine. When something that annoys me happens, we'll call it Pokopium or Pokoping. Okay. We haven't discovered this yet, haven't we? NEC in a punching bag. Very nice. Well, first things first. Make it look a little fancy. There you go. No, Pokokum was ZA, for the way you were talking about Emma. After a fierce training session, Pokemon can rest their tired bodies at this bench. And what was the other one? We had a third one for Timber. A Gimme Ghoul chest. Boulder shaded tall grass. Tall grass around like this. Back it up. Well, I gotta do the other side. What? You didn't even let me finish. Let me cook. Perfect for hide and seek. I don't know why Timber would play hide and seek, but whatever. When was the last game Timber was in? Was it Sword and Shit? See, now we get to see all these weird Pokemon you never see anymore because they don't include them in the decks because they're just not popular enough. Because the dex is just a big popularity contest now. Which is why Kirlia, Ralts, Gyarados, Magikarp are basically in every game, man. There you go. Come on out. Reveal yourself. Timber. Timber! What do you think? I'm pretty good with this lumber, right? You should watch me build. I'm a total pro. Let me know if you ever want help building a house. Always carrying squared logs. They help out with construction. As they grow, they carry bigger logs. You get anything else? No, it'll take a minute. There you go, complete. Get some life coins. You can spend life coins at the shop. Try opening up the shop window now. You can exchange life coins for various rewards at this shop. Use them to make life more comfortable for you and for Pokemon. Keep on living your best Poke life. You get human items from that PC. I see. It looks like you could use the items you receive to help other Pokemon. In my word, are you ever good at wrangling that PC? I'm amazed you could use it so well. Maybe I'll give it a whirl myself, but it sure doesn't look easy. Is there any way to move faster? Maybe. We just started like half an hour ago. Okay, there you go. We complete all the first challenges, and since you're such a go-getter, here's a special request. Please raise the comfort level for one Pokemon living here. You can improve a Pokemon's comfort level by adjusting the environment so they feel happy and comfortable. Different Pokemon prefer different environments, so try out a variety of things to help. If you successfully improve one Pokemon's comfort level, you'll unlock new challenges. So with that, please do your best to complete the comfort level challenge. I see you're using the PC. I knew I could leave that to you. Is it safe to assume you agree that this area still isn't exactly a pleasant place to live? If you use that human-like dexterity of yours to help improve the other Pokemon's comfort levels, I'd be very grateful. Come to think of it, Bulbasaur seems to have a problem of some sort. Why don't you start by talking to Bulbasaur? Well, totally not me imagining just helping out Timber since he's closest. That would be really rude. I would never do such a thing. Yeah, funnily enough, Headbutt used to be a field move. That was like kind of that was a thing a long time ago, though. I don't even think field moves even exist like that anymore. Okay, well, we can't go up there. Okay. Wish I had a nice place to sleep. Look what I found. You can have it. A leaf. Bet you can use it to make all sorts of useful stuff. Are you feeling comfy? Oh, well. Actually, I've been kind of having trouble sleeping. It'd be real nice if I had something soft to sleep on. You came up with a recipe for a straw bed. Okay, you can craft. We have plenty. Let's make a few. 3 straw beds. Where'd he go? Okay, so those are the boundaries of the habitat. Hold on. Who's here? You can't get duplicates in this game, right? Maybe they prevent that from happening. So here's Pidgey. A human? Oh, are you trying to catch me? Huh? I get closer. You're not a human at all. You're a Pokemon. Well, he's smart. I can't believe I met a Pokemon who could transform into a human. That's so awesome. Very docile. If attacked, it will often kick up sand to protect itself rather than fight. But I think these are like the original Dex entries, actually. Message from your Pokedex. Earn a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. Storage box. Okay. This straw bed is super comfy. I bet I'll sleep great from now on. Thank you. I'm so well rested now. I'm sure other Pokemon would be really happy if you put things they like around their homes too. You tell how much a Pokemon likes their home by checking their comfort level. Place things the Pokemon likes near their home to raise their comfort level. Go ahead and ask if they're feeling comfy. They'll let you know if there's anything they need from you. When you place an item for a Pokemon, make sure to place it near their home. Items placed too far away will have no effect on the Pokemon's comfort level. You can press R near a Pokemon's home to display the area around it. Okay. Here's Bulbasaur's comfort level. Alright, cool. You know, when they were making a bunch of Pokemon, or a bunch of Warriors games, you think they ever would consider making a Pokemon Warriors game? Pokemon and Final Fantasy Warriors would be so dope. I'd like that. Because I remember playing a lot of Hyrule Warriors way back when it was kind of newer. And then obviously Fire Emblem Warriors I actually still have the save data for. That's actually something I would like to play later this year, is Hyrule Warriors. Because like there's a lot of content in those games, but you just have to be willing to put in a lot of time to do so. And I wouldn't be against that. The most that they had was Pokemon Conquest. But wait, do I even own Pokemon Conquest? That's like a rare game now. It's like considerably rare. Because it was low print, probably, and now it's just an old game. It's like 20 years old. But yeah, I was playing Fire Emblem Warriors ages ago, but I stopped because basically I would have had to grind to level up all the Awakening characters for the Awakening map, and I just never went back. So maybe that is something. How many Pokemon would Nintendo actually give us? I mean, yeah, there's going to be a lot of Pokemon getting cut. But, like, you know, it'd be better to have them cut in a game like that than the actual Dex games. Is Hyrule Warriors just Zelda-themed The Mercenaries? No, it's a Musou game. It's a specific type of game. I mean, calling it The Mercenaries is, like, maybe 40% correct. It's just a completely different style of game, though. Can we explore freely? Thank you. Hello. What? Oh no, I can't cut this. That's how they gate this off. You can't cut these. I have to learn a cut move, probably from Scyther. So Soul Calibur Legends? No, like Dynasty Warriors. Like literally like Dynasty Warriors. Like actually to a T like Dynasty Warriors. Like 100% like Dynasty Warriors. That, Xenoblade, and I guess something else would be okay. Oh, shit, Heracross. Perfect. So, you know, Heracross and Scyther can appear from the same place. Okay, we won't go near the cape. Because we can't climb back out. That's fair. I mean, Hyrule Warriors was the only, like, compilation game. So what they did is they made Hyrule Warriors, which was the first one. Then Hyrule Warriors had, like, 3 re-releases. And then they had, Age of Calamity and Age of Imprisonment. I actually haven't started Age of Imprisonment yet, which is, like, a prequel to Tears of the Kingdom. Age of Calamity is like a what-if scenario for Breath of the Wild. And then I was playing Three Hopes a long time ago. If any of you are interested in that, like, I did say I would go back someday and play Three Hopes, but I was coping that Three Hopes was going to get DLC, and it never did. So I was like, dude, could you imagine if we had more DLC? I mean, I guess you could argue we're getting Fortune's Weave, but I was kind of hoping for something new with the next Fire Emblem game. It's not even that Fodlan's bad. It's that I've kind of played so many of the Fodlan games at this point. Kind of a little burnt out. Yeah, I've heard it's good. I just didn't get around to it. I've been lazy. I won't even lie to you. So I will probably get around to that. I want to start playing some of these Switch games I bought on days where I don't have a ton of time. Just like an hour and a half of some stuff. I even forgot I uploaded the first couple of episodes of Princess Peach Showtime and then never finished it. I knew I hadn't finished it. I didn't think I'd uploaded the playthrough parts, though. That's what kind of threw me off. I was like, wait a minute, have I uploaded this at all? Okay. You have something to say? I said, do I know Wahoo? How's your comfort level? He wants a decoration. What would even count as a decoration? We don't have any. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah! Oh, hey, want to join me for some training? Actually, hold up. It's just about time for a break. Taking small, frequent breaks is the key to not wearing yourself out. We could train later, okay? It corners its foes with combo punches from both sides and finishes them off with a single straight punch launched at over 300 miles per hour. You got any stones on you? I want some to practice on. I'm not finding that make the grade. It really helped me out if you could bring me 2 decent-sized stones. Already got some stones. Could I have a couple? Sure. Thanks for the help. Let's get down to business. Hup, hup. Yeah! Nice, that was great practice. The move I just used was called Rock Smash. That's the most normal looking move we've acquired so far. You learn Rock Smash. If you use that move, you should be able to smash the rocks and ground around here. Alright, can we get Scyther? As much as I like Heracross, can we get Scyther, please? Very nice. So now we can probably learn how to cut vines. Swish! What's up? You need something from me? Sorry, we don't have to wait. What number was that? Well, whatever. Time for a little break. The sharp sides on its forearms become increasingly sharp by cutting through hard objects. Right, timing. I'm looking for some sturdy sticks. Ain't chance you got 2 of them? I was asleep for so long, my move's really lost its edge. Figure cutting a couple sturdy sticks might help me sharpen up, you know? Tell you what, bring me some sturdy sticks and I'll show you my super sweet move. Bet you could learn it yourself. You've already got some sturdy sticks. Score. Those would be nice to slice up. Think I could have them? Thanks, pal. Alright, time to cut loose. Watch closely. What was he, a samurai? Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. The move's called Cut. Think you could learn it? We're learning HMs at this point. Okay, that feels like something in like a horror or a fantasy game. There's definitely a Resident Evil enemy that does exactly that. Nice job. Use that move to chop up stuff that's in your way and clear a path. Not even logs stand a chance. Carrots, okay. one wooden plate. There you go. Why aren't you playing this game? Why aren't you playing with someone else on this game? Because I want to kind of play it a little bit myself first. That's why. Especially if there's a story, I kind of want to play the story first on my own. I did say maybe later there'll be co-op, but I want to play single player a little bit first. Selection of Pokemon greetings has been added to your human records. Minxino, Pikachu, and other Pokemon with distinctive tail-based greetings. In today's world, so much about Pokemon ecology has been explained through research. This time, we've collected a special set of articles focused on Pokemon greetings. Tail Whip? Oh, okay. Okay, we have a lot of moves now. So you use down to emote. Gotcha. There you go, we got the Horsey fountain to work. Sturdy stick. Oops. Treasure. An Eevee doll. Wait, what? If you set this down, Drifloon may fly over and whisk you away to a dream island? What? Drillbur. Soil around here is a little crumbly, huh? Nice to meet you. Do you live around here? I don't really know a whole lot about this area, so you've got to show me the ropes. I'm counting on you. Yeah, it's like a Plaga. That's what it is. It's like Krauser's Plaga arm. Exits away swiftly through the soil by putting both claws together and rotating like a drill. What the heck should I do? Water basin. I'm surprised that thing is a dragon. No, Drillbur's not dragon. Drillbur is ground and Excadrill is ground steel. This one's just an ordinary brick. By placing them in the air, they make a beautiful arching pattern. Uh-oh. Don't drop it. Good grief, I can't make heads or tails of this PC. Wait, why do I see Malcolm? What are you doing? You can see me too. Fascinating. Seems this PC is somehow capable of communicating with that Pokedex you're carrying. Seem to have gotten the knack of this PC. Let's see what happens if I push. Call ended. Seems like I shouldn't go pushing buttons willy-nilly. Anyway, I'll contact you again another time. You be careful out there. Horsey, and by extension Kingdra. Kingdra's part dragon type. Kingdra's actually one of my favorite Pokemon. I actually really like using Kingdra. No Mega, and you basically can't use it in any fucking game either. Isn't that nice? There you go. Workshop. Improving your quality of life has been added to your human records. Maintain a comfortable level of brightness and temperature in your house. Don't hold back when you want something. Decorate your home with your favorite furniture. Choose a place to live where it's easy to take walks. You get clear paths near your home. Keep these points in mind. You'll be loving your lifestyle. Recipe for a rustic door. Is there a move that could be used to cut lumber? Oh, I was cutting the wrong thing. Hatch window. Small log. Table, a door. Reinforced by large cross beams. It's perfect for huts or ships. One rustic door. One log table. We need lumber. There you go. Two lumber and two vine ropes. Okay. Place wherever you like to store things when you have too much to carry. Well, we're not up to that yet. Alright, so obviously this is our gate for now. We can't go through here. You've arrived at an area gate. Place your Pokedex over the gate panel. Cannot pass through this area gate at your current trainer rank. Can you hear me? Whereabouts are you now? Looks like near the gate, right? As far as I can recall, the only folks who were able to get through the gate back in the day were humans, known as professors or trainers. You look like a trainer yourself, you know, so you may be able to pass through there at some point. You look like one, so it'll definitely be you someday. When are we learning the move Run? Well, there's no move called Run. Actually, we do know how to run it. We click. I forgot. There is a sprint. I don't think there's a jump. But I feel like the default movement speed is kind of fast enough. We're not really traversing stuff that quickly yet. Okay, here we go. We don't take fall damage, it just slightly shifts us out of our morph. There we go. A picnic basket. Oh my god, Yogi would be proud. Boo boo. Okay. We need 2 lumber, so we can make this. We're already, wait, we are full? Oh shit. What in the heck should I do? Oh, you can demorph to shrink. Okay. It's automatic, though. Hoot hoot at a pretty flower bed at night. Okay. How do I make flowers? Damn, that sucks. I love Hoot Hoot. That's one of my favorite flying types. Nice rock pile. Who's this? Oh, Hitmonchan. This'll help. This leads to a coast. Alright, I mean, I guess we'll use the Pokemon Center as like a main base, since it's kind of in a central area anyway. Oh, you can't pick up the extra rock? There you go. The Eevee doll will summon Drifloon. That is incredibly terrifying. Actually, let's keep that. We'll put all the finished stuff in here. And that's really all we need to do, right? Yeah. Okay. Shop now has a wider selection of items. New challenges are available. The environment level has risen. You can raise the environment level further by increasing the number of Pokemon who live here and improving their comfort levels. As the environment level rises, new challenges will be unlocked, and you'll also see a broader selection of items available at the shop. Please keep up the good work and keep on living your best Poke life. Looks like your comfort level work went well. As I suspected, when you want to raise a Pokemon's comfort level, it's best to talk to them and grant their requests. More items will become available at the shop as the environment level increases. Use these items to further improve comfort levels and create new habitats for Pokemon. Okay. You now take on daily challenges. Grow plants grow from logs to lumber. Check out sparkling ripples. You have to revitalize dry trees and gather sticks. Okay. You can now shop for daily items. Pokemetal ingots. There's a rare metal called Pokemetal. It can be used as a material to make a variety of items. If you come across it in the shop or anywhere else, you should get it while you have the chance. Yeah, it's rare. Okay. And a reef, which we need for Pidgey. Allows you to make splendid partitions. Workbench recipe. A den for a medium-sized Pokemon or smaller. It isn't a building kit. Humans use these to put up buildings, but construction is a complicated process. I'm not certain we could build something like that at all on our own. Choose where you want to live, then place the Leaf Den kit there. Once the Leaf Den is complete, you can use it as your home. Anything else? Tantalizing dining set, campsite habitat hint. Packing tips rookie. Oh. Well, I need 10. That's fine. Let's go look at this. Wait, hold on. Let me use this. And then we will put the reef up for Pidgey. You okay? Picked up a lot of things around here. Feels like the area's a little cleaner now that there's less stuff on the ground. Two jars of honey. Oh no, imagine if we have to slather honey. Good lord. If you spread somewhere a Pokemon lives, that Pokemon will return home. I don't think any of y'all have ever done a honey tree slathering. It's one of the worst mechanics that they ever put in a Pokemon game. Thanks for the wreath. A wreath. Hello, Herna. Trace of a Pokemon. Oddish. When I use a Vileplume and Sword like the whole game, it damn near replaced my starter. Oh shit, it's a female Combee too. Wow. Nice to meet you. You're the one who made this pretty flower bed? Wow. These flowers look like they have really sweet, juicy, delicious nectar. We're gonna live here now, okay? Thanks, see you around. Trio is together from birth. It constantly gathers nectar from flowers to please Vespa Queen. Aren't the stars twinkly tonight? Maybe iffy. He wants brighter. I'm sorry, she wants brighter. We know it's a female because of the mark on the head. It's probably guaranteed to be a female in this game. Rock Smash doesn't work on wood. Okay. If you insist. Okay, let's make 2. Can we learn Ember, though? Like, that'll be a little bit nicer than having to summon Charmander every time. Need your help. This is an Pokemon Animal Crossing? Basically, yeah. I better go to sleep soon. I made your home a little nicer. Thank you. Drober probably teaches us how to dig. Oh, you can go. Thank you. You're dismissed. Shaman has a wider selection. New challenges have been added. Build different structures. Gather stones, gather lumber, make your own house. Mark it with a ditto flag. Gather sticks, place decorations, use life coins. Like how you get the refund, basically. Find new Pokemon, grow plants from logs to lumber. Have Pokemon with the chop specialty make lumber out of small logs. So I like Scyther. Let's go over here, though. We actually can't climb this. Oh, there's a Drifloon and an ice bridge. What is going on in this world? You know what Drifloon does to small kids? First aid kit. Wooden bed. Team R Grunt. I've decided to give this social media thing a whirl. Today's my first go at it. Why? To bring in new recruits for our organization. We may not be the heroes of the story as far as most people out there are concerned. To be completely honest, we're kind of the villains. But if you forget about the rules and common sense, we live how we want to live. And I think that makes us a pretty fun organization. Since we don't have the best reputation, I can't really give out our name. So it's kind of hard to talk about it without names. So let's go with Team R. Got it? Give me a yell if you're interested in being a member of Team R. That is definitely like a grooming organization. That was very suspicious. Should I get The World Ends With You? I didn't really like Twewy. It's okay, it's unique. I think the most relevant Twewy has been is that they tied it to Kingdom Hearts. Which is definitely like... Someone definitely knew that without that kind of crossover, it was pretty much just going to absolutely vanish from existence. Now it's only marginally vanished from existence. They did make a sequel, though, but again, it's kind of a niche game. It's okay, I guess. That's why I like the RPG genre, because there's just so many unique and different games. I don't think it could fall out, because there's no space. Look at that. Unless it already has fallen out. Yeah. Oh, it's got great music, but one thing I've learned is that good music doesn't necessarily make for a good game. It can make for a memorable one, but it's not something I would say is like the reason to play a game usually. I don't know. See, like Eternal Sonata has really good music. You know, it's kind of almost in the name of the game. But the problem is that Eternal Sonata as a game is basically like Final Fantasy 13. It's very linear, very straightforward. You go from A to B, and then it has a good final act, but that's about it. And it has a really shoehorned in love story that I did not care about at all when I played it. And I say this as someone who absolutely loves it as an RPG of the era. But it is not a very great game. What RPGs do I recommend for the DS? Funnily enough, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team. If you've never played it, Blue Rescue Team, genuinely, I was enjoying that more than Diamond at the time. That was a long time ago. I remember loving that shit. That shit was so fun. I guess Twowy isn't bad. I'm trying to think. What are some other games for the DS? Obviously, Pokemon's a no-brainer, but like RPGs... Oh, Final Fantasy 3 and 4. Final Fantasy 3 at the time was unique. It was the only game of it... It was the only release outside of Japan, because I think 3 was originally released for the Wonder Swan. Use B to run and R... Oh, R jumps? What the fuck? Move wheel? We don't even have the move wheel yet. Mouse mode? You could actually set your button assignments. I think it's actually fast enough in this game, believe it or not. Camera speed, camera distance. Can we do normal? Okay, perfect. Actually, can we up Pokemon cries? I like how they've removed Eevee and Pikachu's Pokemon cries in ZA after years of having them be voiced. You're just like everyone else now. Yeah, we can't jump yet. That's coming up. Tactics Advance 2, that's another good one. Kingdom Hearts Recoded has one of the most interesting leveling systems, and then one of the worst stories I think I've seen in a long time. That's why they didn't bring it back. It's actually a crazy cool game with lots of shit that you could do in it, but the game itself is pretty boring and basic, and it's basically just a soft retelling of Kingdom Hearts 1 with more stuff cut from it. So it's not even like a good like half port of it, like an older game, and that's why unfortunately Kingdom Hearts Recoded is just going to be forgotten into the annals of history. And I feel bad because genuinely it has like a really fun setup and a lot of fun stuff in it, but you have to be willing to play it and just like forgive the fact that it's like half of Kingdom Hearts 1, and it's not even in the story of Kingdom Hearts, it's like less relevant than 358 over 2, which sucks because I played way more Recoded than 358. I remember at the time 358 was the only game that lets you play another character that wasn't Sora, and the minor amount of Riku that you got to play. If I come over here, though, I have a whole bunch of Pokemon games. Chrono Trigger's on the DS. I have to move these amiibo that I will never hang up because they're duplicates. Let's see. We don't count Castlevania as RPGs. I have the Ace Attorney games. Final Fantasy 3, 4, Chrono Trigger, Tactics Advance, Grimoire of the Rift. You could play Final Fantasy 12 Revenant Wings. It's a canon sequel to 12. It has a lot of characters in it, but it plays like a RTS, and Penelo cannot attack, and I infamously soft-locked myself in a mission where she was the only survivor, and I didn't have enough magic to res anyone else. So yeah, that's fun. Kingdom Hearts 358, Kingdom Hearts Recoded. That's kind of it. I have to get a flashlight because I can't really see back here. It's kind of dark. Super Princess Peach. Oh my god, I have this shit for real? Oh, my favorite. You're gonna love this one. Naruto Path of the Ninja. Enjoy. Naruto Path of the Ninja. Not Rise of Ninja for the 360, Path of the Ninja. I beat that fucking game, by the way. I had to make Sakura useful. That's how fucked up that game is. With that stupid final fight. Oh my god, you have no idea how much they marketed Naruto back in the day, man. Imagine buying Ninja Council 3 and Ninja Council. I don't think I even ever had Ninja Council 2. I think Ninja Council 2 was filler. The Ninja Council series is hyper dead, but that's because most Naruto games are hyper dead at this point. It's over. It's never coming back. And honestly, good fucking riddance. That game was awful. Okay. I'll be leaving to get some water in a minute. Pincer? Are any of the DS Suikoden good? I've never played them. I know I say I played a lot of like throwaway games on the DS, but even when those games were new, they were rare. So now imagine how rare they must be today. Like, y'all are giving me good lists for games I want to get, but it's a lot of money and I don't want to spend like $30, $40, $50, $60, $70 on a DS game that's just going to sit on a shelf for the next 20 years. Cycling Road will be closed on the 7th for inspection and repair from 10 p.m. to 4 a.m. the following day. The road will not be accessible to the public during that time, so we recommend making your travel plans early. No, I've never heard of the Avalon Code. That's what this is. It's Cycling Road. We probably need to be able to build a bridge across. There you go, on the move wheel. I don't think we could hit this. Probably can't swim either. Kick-Ass Bakugan? I have no idea. I think I've seen this, but Bakugan doesn't ring any bells for me. Like, around this time, I was stopping playing, like, a lot of shovelware. That was a very brief era in my DS time that I was just playing, like, a bunch of random games. And then shortly after that, like, in 8th grade, I kind of just stopped doing that. Because it was really stupid. And I didn't enjoy spending what little money I had on shitty games that even at the time I knew were shitty. It wasn't exactly a great usage of my money. My very limited money pool, it wasn't exactly a very good usage of it, so I stopped. I just was like, why am I buying... I basically kind of fell out of anime after Toonami was gone. I was like, why am I even playing or doing any of this? I was like, okay, well, what did I really gain from doing this at all? And so I stopped. I was watching The World God Only Knows, and I was like, why the fuck am I watching this? And so I just stopped watching anime for like a couple years. That was a fun time. Can we pick up flowers? Yes, here we go. Planting seeds. Okay, we need to relocate some of these flowers. It's like satanic Pokemon, but with Yu-Gi-Oh monsters. Yeah, I just kind of stopped. There was like a whole era where I went to high school and I just completely disconnected from like my childhood games for the most part. The only childhood games I really got into were like, or stayed into, were games that got updates or sequels when I was in high school. But remember, my first year of high school, oh, there's gonna be a Windows noise in a minute. My first year of high school, one of the first things I had was Other M. And remember, well, you don't have to remember, Other M sucks. So that was like the end for me for a long time with things. I was like, oh, well, Nintendo just wants to make waggle control games. I just stopped caring. I'm like, okay, whatever. They just want to make fucking nunchucks and all this other stuff. I just stopped caring. And so for many, many years until the Wii U, basically, I didn't care about any of these games. Ironically, that was a huge mistake, much like me not playing World of Warcraft around that time. I just didn't know it at the time. There you go. Cute photo of Pokemon. It's two Shelloses, East Sea and West Sea, eating a... Is that an Asper berry? Are you serious? We could Kirby this? Other M is good, you're out of your mind. Other M is good for the world building and terrible for how they characterize Samus in every fucking way. This is not becoming another M stream. I'll see you on the next Metroid stream. I think he does it to bait me too, and then he's gonna say, no, I'm not baiting, I'm being serious. That's him baiting me. I'm not gonna take the fucking bait. Awful. And I remember at the time playing and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why didn't they just make another Prime game? You know, fun, as fucked up as that would be, huh? But like, I was like, why don't they just make another Prime game? So that's why I kind of stopped playing Nintendo games, because I was like, well, what the hell? What's even going on? We're just gonna do fucking motion controls and Mario Brothers all day? Like, that's why there's not a lot of early Nintendo game titles on this channel. For the longest, it was all new stuff because I was playing new games. Like, actually, all new games I'd never played before. Yeah, just give it infinite chances. I promise it'll get good, guys. You sound like a One Piece fan right now. You might sit through like 1,000 episodes, but I promise it'll be just slightly above average like everything else in its genre. Giving Narg hell. Hilarious. No, I promise, once you spend 100 hours on this game, it gets really good, guy. Not me playing fucking Red... Oh, we can't go this far? Oh, come on. Wow, they really don't let you go anywhere out here, huh? I was watching me play without Dax. Damn, okay. Well, some days you might just have to see a stream and there's no Dax, because Dax works a lot. And that just might be it. You just might not get a stream. Or, well, no, sorry, that will be the stream. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, that's how I do content on this channel, and always have and always will. It's what I want to play. I didn't know you liked 14. Oh, yeah, only the thousands of hours I've probably even put on this channel alone with 14. We might actually be close to 1,000 hours of Final Fantasy 14 on the channel. Between Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Endwalker, and Dawntrail. We could be close. Probably have passed it already, actually. I keep picking up wooden fences, I don't mean it. The first 100 hours suck, but the last 30 minutes is fire. That's basically like Final Fantasy 13 in a nutshell. Like, if you're not playing the story of 13 and not, like, enjoying the story, the first, like, 50 hours of it is just meaningless fetch quests after you do a whole bunch of linear bullshit and, like, a couple epic fights. And then the end of the game is fucking dope because they unlock everything for you and now you can play whatever character you want. Yeah, 15 was okay. I liked 15. I don't like how it was very obviously 2 games. I think that's my biggest complaint about Final Fantasy 15. It starts out as this open world game where you're kind of like slow burning your way through the first act of the game, and then you can tell they just wanted the game to be out. They just wanted the game to be out, and then that was it. And that's my biggest complaint about it, is I like 15, but it's very obviously not a finished game. It's like half of a game, and then they were like, okay, we'll throw in some linear segments, wrap up the story, and call it a day. And to me, that's not, you know, like, imagine if you played the first half of Final Fantasy 4, right? You play Final Fantasy 4, and then once you get to, like, Eblin, the game just skips through, like, 30 minutes, like 2 hours of shit, and then that's the end of the game. It completely, the pacing is all fucked up in 15. All fucked up. And that's my biggest complaint about Final Fantasy 15. The pacing is just complete dog shit. I love that game. I don't really like how the magic system was used. I wish it was a more traditional game, though. But it's got good things about it. It's just you have to be willing to sit through the really awful bad things, which is... That's why I never replayed it. And then they had a whole bunch of DLC for it that got canceled and all kinds of stuff, and that's why I just never went back. There never was a reason for me to go back and play 15, ever. Yeah, because 14's an MMO. 15, I did everything in the base game. 15, I did the whole playthrough. I killed Adamantoise. That's it. There's nothing else to do once you do that in the base game, and I was not buying DLC for that game. I did not love that game enough to buy DLC. Or am I playing FF11? Because I just didn't get into FF11. And FF11 is a very slow, outdated game. I like the gameplay of 14 much more. What the fuck? Wow! Are you serious? Ho-Oh just showed up for some reason. Dude. Can I even take a picture of Ho-Oh before it leaves? Are you serious? And it dropped fire. And it left. Maybe we could put out the fire somehow? It's the rainbow wing, right? Oh my lord. Rainbow feather. Looks like it fell from a Pokemon flying in the sky. What in the hell is that? That was some Ash Ketchum, you know, Gen 1 luck. First episode, I see Ho-Oh. That's how I knew he was blessed. Cacnea, a sunny day site. We need a Lepa berry and what the fuck? Lepa and two... Maybe they're like puppets. Plated food. We have to do so much just for a Cacnea to show up. Think about that one. Yeah, you don't get to catch it. It's fine. We could probably recruit legendaries later, maybe. Message from the Pokemart. We all know that everyone's beloved music streaming services are being forced to shut down one by one due to the steep rise of server fees all over the world. While music lovers are still mourning the loss of these streaming services, it isn't all bad news in the world of music. It's our pleasure to share a little about a technological blast from the past, compact discs or CDs. CDs are cool little gadgets used by our great-great-grandparents to listen to all their favorite music. Each CD can hold over a little over 10 songs, making it easy to find a new favorite and listen to it over and over again. And that's not... This is like so fucking meta. What? It's a one-time purchase, which means that there's no need for a subscription fee no matter how many times you listen. Pokemart is working hard to create a solid lineup of CDs for the music lovers to choose from. We hope to be the destination for all those who want their music in life now and forever. Are you for real? That's why I never did streaming services. Why would you pay a service when you could just listen to it? Oh, Lord. It's not even convenient. You have to have internet. I'll never understand that as long as I live. Like, yeah, I live in New York. Odds of me losing internet are really, really low. But still, like, what the fuck? Okay. I think we have enough flowers. Let's just keep sprouting trees. What is it? It's the rainbow wing and the silver wing, I think? Something like that? I think it's the silver wing, right? And then you have to go to the Whirl Islands to get Lugia. That to me was like one of my least favorite parts of Pokemon Silver, is you have to use like 3 different HMs to be able to actually encounter Lugia. Whereas Ho-Oh, you just climb to the top of, is it Bell Tower? It used to be the Tin Tower and the Brass Tower, and then it became the Burn Tower and the Bell Tower, I think? They changed it in the remake, and I can't remember what's what and what goes to where, because it's been just a long, long time. Something like that. I see we're playing bootleg Animal Crossing, yeah. Dude, we're gonna start doing cozy games. I don't know if I've said this before. We're gonna start playing a lot of cozy games. Hold on, let me see if this dude's around. Let's see. Have this dude show up. I left the door open. Uh-oh. What is he saying? Sure. Okay. We could start a streamer and chat farming game. Well, we were gonna play Stardew Valley, because I did get that. And also, what was it called? The other one, the Disney game with the Winnie the Pooh stuff soon. Dreamlight. Only because Winnie the Pooh might be in it. That's the sole reason I will show up for it, and the sole reason I will stop playing it if he doesn't show up. But I have to play through everything else first, probably. So that'll be fun. Good to see you, Raiden, by the way. I have almost completely given up on Twitch, by the way. I'm just going to, exist perpetually on YouTube. Twitch is just a backup and just a clip farming tool at this point. Sighting, okay. You can make a nice tidy enclosure. Oh, hey, what's up, man? Are you there?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're dead quiet. Okay, fair. So you want to know what game I'm playing today?
Pokopia.
Yep. Copium, dude. Pokopia. You gotta take a nice deep whiff of copium, Max. That's the secret to life. We'll be recording in like an hour, so, or like whenever he gives the all clear, so we're not gonna be doing too much. Pink Hut.
Matthew Lillard's Wing Commander Nightmares and FIFA Dream.
You mean, Shaggy?
Yeah. Polygon had a video where he goes to like an old one of those video game stores that have like all the old video games.
We need to find some of those in New York.
It's called Video Games New York.
Oh, I think I've been there. Did I tell you about the place I bought Sonic Riders that one time?
No?
How they had like the sequins because they had the spicy video section behind them, behind the sequins. Yeah. That was a fun time. That was funny. I won't even lie, that shit was funny. I was like, what?
Oh, one of his favorite games was Wing Commander. He actually played a character in the movie.
You know, that's actually like a really high honor, isn't it? Imagine like one of your favorite games is, I don't know, Gears of War, and they make a Gears movie, and you get to be anyone in it. I want to be the dude that gets stabbed by Rom And I don't mean Kim. It's like the Dead Space guy. You know, I think about that guy to this day, right? Oh, I won the contest! Ah! They put the meat accordion in the game, and then they had him like get butchered outside that elevator in Dead Space 2. Dead Space was such a culture game, and it sucks that it's super dead. Remember, you die first in horror movies? No. Dude, have you not seen Night of the Living Dead? That was actually, that's one of my favorite horror movies, just purely because of how much of a limb Romero went out on. It was very atypical at the time for them to cast a black actor in that way.
Played games with his son, and like apparently they played Apex Legends together too.
Who?
Matthew Lillard.
Oh, he's a gamer? I mean, look, I don't know why that would surprise me. It's like when we had that one conversation about like how even like mainstream people are like big anime watchers. And at first I was like, why the hell would they watch anime? And then I forget who said it. They were like, well, why wouldn't they watch anime?
I like Henry Cavill. Because apparently for his Warhammer show, this could be wrong actually, not sure. Apparently, for his writing team, he's like telling them you have to read the Codex Astartes if you're gonna work on this.
Yeah, I think that should be a requirement. The fact that it isn't is the part of the problem. Hey, we just let anyone work on anything. We don't ask them, do they understand the lore or the plot? We just tell them, yeah, sure, work on it. That's how you end up with a Halo show where the dude takes the helmet off every 5 seconds. I don't think we're burrowing around this, guys.
Oh
we
my
need
god.
to learn how to phase through this, and I don't know how to do it.
I'm looking at this shelf he's near right now. Dragon Siege 3. Dishonored.
Oh, shit. Yo, that was a game I was supposed to buy. I never bought Dishonored 2. I actually probably should do that, shouldn't I?
Minority Report.
Holy shit, the game or the movie?
The game.
Everybody Runs? I think I own that. I don't know, I've never played it. That was a game I bought to play on the channel and I never played it. Okay, very nice.
Isles of Eden. Dead or Alive Ultimate.
So, like, that shows you that, like, it's not just some weirdo series for, like, weirdos that people don't like. Like, there's genuine people out there that like these series. So they should probably stop messing around and just let people make them. Because even like, major dudes that play games or, you know, act in movies like these things. It's not just some weirdo one-off thing, you know, for people to just, like, people actually like these games. And I could never be asked or bothered to play what's it called? To play Dead or Alive. I think Dead or Alive is just not my type of game. But I think it should exist. I think that people who are fans should get absolute quality with it. Like, let's stop pretending this is just stuff for weirdos who are gonna do weird stuff someday. Like, a lot of people are just normal, they just like weird shit. And I don't even know if I'd call it weird. There you go, we have to plant.
People don't like that.
Well, we know why. I mean, look at what happened to Snowbreak. It's funny because if Snowbreak wasn't like this weird gacha game, I'd probably play it as a result of this.
It's like when I hear like some people say like, I don't think the Devil May Cry Netflix adaptation is a bad adaptation.
Well, they're idiots. People are just like, well, it's Devil May Cry, it can't be bad. Sure, dude. It's like fucking Star Wars, where everyone's like the prequels suck, and therefore anything that happens after the prequels must be good, because otherwise they'd have to say, well, it sucks just like the prequels. So many people were like super hyper coping about the sequel trilogy being good, that was the #1 thing. They were like, well, at least it's not the prequels, it's still better. And I'm like, no, dude, like, can we just stop with this lying? Like, you're not even lying convincingly. You're lying congressionally. Which is a Fallout reference, which is really funny, if you know the Fallout joke. Like, I don't, like, you know... The more I've come to realize is that people are just stupid. Dead or Alive, only DOA Extreme matters? Well, I just never got into any DOA games. It just wasn't for me. Adorable hedge seeds? Alright, I'm not even sure what they want me to do at this point. I'm just kind of dicking around. Yeah, the beach volleyball, I always thought it was just weird. I didn't really care much for it, though. I don't hate people who like it, that's the difference. It's just not for me. And I recognize it's not for me. Like, maybe I'll see something really crazy or cool, but I'm not into fighting games anyway. So it wasn't going to be for me to begin with. And that's totally fine. Just like I said, well, I just don't like Call of Duty anymore, and I just stopped playing it. I was like, okay, well, that's clearly the direction they want to go. They want to make it a super hyper, you know, ridiculous AIM community game, and so I just said, fuck it. Yeah, only communists and idiots can turn Star Wars into a franchise with no future. They took a series that used to make billions of dollars on its off years and ruined it. Remember, the best toy sales that ever happened for Star Wars happened after Episode 3. Black Ops 2 was your last COD? My last COD was Black Ops 3, and actually Max was there for it. I basically had a game of Black Ops 3, so... Well, no, right, but before I took my big break, right? Like, before I took a multi-year break from COD, until MW 2019, right? I was, I was playing Black Ops 3, some dude killed me one of the supers, and just something clicked differently in my head. I was like, why the fuck am I subjecting myself to this? And I just stopped playing it. And it wasn't until 2019 I bought Modern Warfare, and I didn't like that. And then in Black Ops 6, what year was that? 2024? No, it was 2023, I think, right?
No, Black Ops 6 was 2024.
Yeah, whatever the fuck. I bought it because everyone was like, it'll be just like the old days, and it was decisively not like the old days. So I said, fuck it. Like, why am I continuously buying games, hoping against hope that it'll be just like the old days, and I'll be able to relive the old days? Like, no, it's just time to accept that it's not the old days, and they'll never come back. I think that that's totally fair. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with, and that's one of the things I learned, is it's okay to just admit that it's different. We're in a different era, they're doing different things, and there's nothing wrong with that. Straw table. And I think there's power in being able to do that, you know? There's power to be able to say, well, it was a good run, it was nice. I mean, with single-player games, I feel a little bit differently, but with multiplayer games, I'm like, well, it's just for different people now. I much more prefer Battlefield. As much as Battlefield pisses me off, like, there's still good parts about it that I prefer. Beans. So yeah. Maybe Marvel was better with that one guy that constantly said no to all the minority identity movies taking lead roles. I mean, there was a way to do it, they just overdid it. Like with anything, and I think it's fair to accept that. Even if you're being the most charitable and just assuming that they only ever had good intentions, which, spoiler alert, they didn't, they just overdid it. You can, like, they just did it every year for like a decade. Even before the decade was done, people were sick of it. That's why whenever these dudes wanted to go see whatever Marvel slop was in theaters, I said no, because I'm like, I don't want to fucking see it. I hate Marvel movies. And everyone used to get mad at me. They're like, oh, you don't want to hang out. I'm like, yeah, because the only thing you want to hang out and do is go see Marvel movies. Why the fuck would I go see Marvel movies all day? That's just boring. Do you want to see Doctor Strange and the Mythical of Madness? No, I don't care about Doctor Strange. I could barely even be bothered to care about the Netflix show, and the Netflix shows were actually good. Again, I think it's okay to just say, you know, it's fine. Photo 2. Cinxino and a Minxino? I love how we just can't read signs at all in this game. Pokemon Center. If you have a music player, you can listen to a tune that puts your mind at ease. Well, I hope you guys like Pokopia. We've been at this for a while now. I'm already carrying too much stuff. Isn't that great? We're gonna have to drop a lot more, won't we? We need glowing mushrooms. Fill this with water so Pokemon can do some more. We're carrying too much. We're carrying so much we can't even make a storage box. What we really need to do is make some fast travel. That's what we need to do. This is a good shoot the shit game. I mean, yeah, I could agree to that. Chesto berries? What makes a tree spawn chesto berries? Restores power points? That's so funny. I don't think we'll be playing this more than once a week. No disrespect, but... Dear Elena. Look at my little Minnie and Cece. This is the best shot I've ever taken of them. I've been thinking about them lately, day and night. What do you suppose they're up to? I just keep staring at this photo. You told me about your partner before, right, Elena? Wasn't it named Mora or something? I bet it was cute, just like its trainer. Wish I could have seen it. What, Glimora, maybe? Don't worry, this game is probably not going to be as deep, depressing, or grim as like the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon series. I don't know who hurt the writers of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but they wrote some very depressing shit, man. They were not playing around. They hated you. Even as a 10-year-old, I was like, what the fuck? This is a Pokemon game? In like a good way, though. I was very surprised that they even had something so grim and realistic, so... Nintendo is all about the cozy. Yeah, why do you think there's no F-Zero anymore? F-Zero is a breakneck game. You ever play GX? One of the story missions is just Captain Falcon driving the Blue Falcon down some highway, and one of the gang leaders, this big black dude, I forget his name, shows up and says, "Hey boys, we got ourselves a live one." Basically, he's six of them. You have to defeat all 30 of them before defeating him at the end of it. GX is a hard-ass story mode, dude. GX is incredibly difficult. But the music in GX is really good. That's another series I should probably play. I gotta get a list of all the games I should stream this year. I already said I wanted to do the Final Fantasy stuff, and that'll be like a recurring one. I want to throw GX and, what's it called? Can't remember the name of it. Hyrule Warriors on there as well. It's gonna be a fantastic year.
Oh, the guy who voices Minato in the Japanese, for Naruto, voices Leon.
Okay, you were gonna scare me for a second. The guy that voices this really, really good character you like died. I kind of wish we lived in a world where the more people like your stuff, the more you could siphon their energy and live longer. Think about how cool that would be. That's like the plot of an anime for sure. So that's why everyone wants to be... It'll be like a Black Mirror episode, but like an anime. So everyone wants to be a superstar so they could live longer by siphoning the life force of their subjects. You know how good that would be? Listen, man, hit me up. I'll write a series about that. The residents tell you Team Rocket killed a Cubone mother. Yeah, it killed a Marowak, actually. We actually just did that part in Fire Red. Funnily enough, we just did that part in Fire Red. Because I was half speed running Fire Red until I got to Fuchsia City. So that's probably what I'll do then. Okay, very nice. Okay. How do I pick this thing up? There you go. Wooden bench. I mean, I don't know. We have all the lumber we need. Mewtwo's origin is crazy. Yeah, they basically force Mew to give birth. I think the only reason they keep that lore is because it's just so iconic, and I think they feel like they'd piss more people off by changing it. But genuinely, I don't think they... I think now they probably regret having some of that. Just like I think they also regret having that one lady write the Typhlosion fanfic. But to be fair, and I know that at the time they probably were readying 1,000 lawsuits. Does anyone even care anymore? I think it's just become like a funny piece of Pokemon lore, like real world lore, and then that's it. And people have already forgotten about it. Streamer wants our energy. It'd be like a world of honeybee lovelies, basically. It'd be like the Arcadian, but for streaming. And every streamer puts on a crazy weird persona. See, if I were to do any amount of like streaming seriously, I'd want to have it be like an Eggman style broadcast, like Sonic Adventure 2. But I want to be like a VTuber. I want to basically look like Who's Mans? And I'm gonna come on screen and I'm gonna just do all the poses and shit. Vibe, mess around, all that stuff. But like I said, it'll be like Eggman, basically, all over again. Where Eggman's telling the world, listen, if you guys don't acquiesce to my demands, I'm blowing up the moon. And then I'm gonna blow up Earth. And then we all kind of just forgave Eggman for that. And then Sonic Adventure 2 has this weird, like, Toonami special to showcase the final ending. Sonic Adventure 2 is like a surprisingly dark game, but I don't know, man. Maybe it's just that games back then just could be real, and you didn't feel weird playing a game that was a little bit willing to be mature. You were just like, yeah, I could handle this. I'm 10, right? What, do you not want to be cool and hang out with the cool kids? You want to be cool. You want to be in. You want to be hip. Okay, anyway, I'm not reading that. I'm gonna literally die in a hill one day for this dude. think we have done enough gathering. Let's go back. Oh, my stomach. I surprised the garden. I had this weird feeling when I was out in the garden. Parasect was acting reckless too, so I asked to dig here. With that, Caroline smiled and showed us a mysterious fossil. Oh, we learned how to dig? I'll point here. Yeah. What does it say? Venonat needs an illuminated bench, so we need to have an electric light and a bench, which we don't know how to do electricity yet, so we can't do that. Alright, let's leave. Okay. Check out sparkling ripples from logs to lumber. Grow plants grow. Okay, we have a bunch that we need to complete. Find new Pokemon, make new habitats, build something, make roads, make your own house, build different structures, use life coins, rebuild the Pokemon Center. Grow beautiful flower seeds, which you can find at Dream Islands or the shop. Okay, where are the seeds again? Here you go. Packing for rookies. PP up. Handy bag. Displays what's in your bag at all times without having to open it. So handy. Tripod. Mysterious goggles. You can peek into someone's Cloud Island. Security camera. Cast form weather charm. When the doll changes form, the weather changes too. Well, we need this to be able to get at Cacnea, so we need to buy one. House recipe set. Hay pile. Bean seeds. I think we're good for now. There you go. We got tons more money, so it kind of feeds itself, basically. Alright. Let's get this. Arch tiling. Wood. We can actually build a house at this point. I don't know where we're supposed to get the Ditto flag, though. Okay. Get items. Are there even mystery gifts in this game? Let's see. Early purchase bonus, sure. A Ditto rug, amazing. A reversible cast form doll. There you go. Who are you? Oddish. Ouch. That's not grass, you know. Oh, my aching head. You really gave me a shock. Whenever I get some sleep, everyone always thinks my head is plain old grass. So if you're ever plucking grass around here, just be a little gentle, pretty please.
What's this game? Rag?
Odium Wanderous is said to cover distances as far as 1,000 feet when night falls, walking on its two roots. Okay, how's your comfort level? Maybe iffy is the best way to put it. He wants a decoration.
Tactical Rescue Assault Group Mission of Mercy is a video game for the Sony PlayStation. Released in 1998.
Stars?
Crag. Apparently it's like a Resident Evil. It looks like the old Resident Evil.
We truly live in a wondrous time, man.
Dress like Mario on March 10th and visit any GameStop for free $5 store credit.
Dude, I'm not dressing up like Mario.
Oh my god, the Japanese commercial for Devil May Cry in the early 2000s. It's a lady like hitting her date with a bouquet, and then he launches up in the air and she hits it with the cork from the wine bottle. And then it transitions to Dante literally slashing a demon and shooting Ebony and Ivory while it's in the air.
You know they would never do that today. That is a lost art of advertising. Like, can you remember a single TV commercial for a game you were hyped to play like a couple years ago? Because I can't.
I don't even watch TV anymore.
Yeah, I only watch Adult Swim. Specifically on Saturdays. That's literally the only thing I watch, and I watch nothing else.
Remember War of the Monsters? Pure 2008?
That's why this dude keeps bringing up, what is it, the Char's Counterattack Adult Swim thing? Like, genuinely, I don't even want,
Twisted Metal 2, 1996.
Where's
Also,
Timber's home, by the way?
Microsoft has patented an AI system that would help users clear hard sections in video games.
Yeah, that's going to be the future of games, by the way. Basically, what you're going to do is, like, if you get stuck in any game ever, they're just going to allow an AI to play it for you and beat it. That seems to be what they're trying to do. I think the next step is to pressure game studios to allow you to beat games without really doing anything. So, like, you'll get to that point. You know how we put the meme of, oh, I love to replay my favorite game, but then there's that part? Yeah, they're just going to have an AI beat that part for you. And then you don't have to think about it. And that seems like that's what they're building towards, is like you won't even need to play the game. And at that point, it's like, well, why even do that? Like, what's the point of playing the game?
I just discovered Lara Croft makes a cameo, albeit her dead corpse, in a 1999 Japanese game, Cookies Bustle.
No one even knows who that game is, do they?
Nope.
Nice
I don't
rock,
miss
huh?
my ex. I miss SSX Tricky.
That's another game my cousin and I used to play all the time. It's such a weird collection of games that my cousin played when we were kids. I think about that from time to time.
POV, you're creating your first Xbox avatar.
NXC might not be as good as Blades, but it definitely felt more like the future. You know, now that everything is just kind of samey, and that's something that the Switch also doesn't do very well. Like, if you look on the Switch, right? Like, look at this. This is the same layout that the Switch 1 had. There's nothing new or unique or fun about this. It's just a black screen. And, like, yeah, I could put on light mode, but who the fuck keeps their Switch in light mode? That's
Here's
like serial killer core.
Here's a reminder that Xenogears is a remarkable JRPG and should be forever celebrated.
Yeah, but it's kind of been overshadowed by Xenoblade, huh? Treasure hunting time. I literally cannot wait a second longer. Grab a dowsing machine and let's get to it. I don't have a dowsing machine. Okay.
Chris Rock says he'd host the Oscars again. Just make sure there aren't any couples in an entanglement in the crowd.
Plaster wall.
Head. Yeah, my Twitter page has just been freaking nostalgia.
Yeah, are we at the nostalgia slop phase of the internet? Halo ODST ads? I don't really remember ODST ads. What were they like? I remember the Halo 3 one where it's like Master Chief and he looks at the camera and it's like finish the fight. The Mario Sunshine one sticks in my head for free, by the way. I remember seeing that as a kid. I thought that, and remember, these ads used to just be like live action actors doing weird stuff, and then like maybe 30 seconds of gameplay, not even 30 seconds, like 10 seconds of actual gameplay. And that used to be enough to move copies.
Yeah, no, this shit about Gang of Dragons is insane.
About what? Oh, Gang of Dragon?
Yeah, you heard about what NetEase
Isn't it getting
doing?
canceled or some shit?
NetEase is apparently, NetEase will stop funding the studio in May. And apparently they discovered the studio behind Gang of Dragon needs $44.4 million in funding for it. Needs another $44.4 million in funding for it to be completed.
So in other words, the game is doomed before it even begins.
Yep.
Wow, that's great.
Somebody commented, it's criminal that a legit interesting game like this can't get 44 million, but garbage live action like Concord gets 10 times that amount just to fail miserably.
Yeah, just to be embarrassing. No, it's not even a miserable failure. It's an embarrassing failure. You know? And that's how I feel about so many games, man. Like, it just sucks. Here's an interesting idea. Oh, well, we can't find enough money to do anything with it. But they could certainly sure as fuck find $1 billion for some game that's gonna literally go nowhere. Like, what? How does this make any sense?
Go another one. Crash Twinsanity 2004.
Sony wants people to buy their consoles, so they made every major game on their console multi-plat.
Yeah, Wolverine is not gonna be on PC. I was just
maybe they finally got the fucking message, dude. If you want people to buy your console, you have to have, and I know this is gonna be crazy, incentives for them to buy your console. They need to have multiple games, not less. Dumbasses. Like, what? That's why everyone screams for games to be multi-plat, and then ironically it makes the gaming industry worse when there is no competition. Like, Xbox used to be the kings of this. You bought an Xbox in 2008? Dude, they had JRPGs on the Xbox and only the Xbox. That just didn't even exist. Imagine them convincing, maybe not Square, but like a bunch of other studios, like, hey, you know what'd be cool? Why don't you release your game purely on our console? They got Ubisoft making fucking Naruto games that people are now rediscovering. Like, what? Ubisoft making some of the best Naruto games that have ever existed? You would never even believe this shit. You would think I was trolling you. They literally made the entirety of the first Naruto sagas playable on the Xbox 360. What a shame.
Of having to drop your film off to get developed.
Okay, let's not pretend like that was great. That was just a thing of the time. I think we could all agree that having your camera, on a phone is much better, so... I could see why they gatekept their console titles. Well, it's also just a business thing. It's not even about looking like idiots. It's that, hey, when you release your games inevitably on PC, people will just wait. So they need to just say no. They need to say no. You're going to buy a Sony console if you want to buy this. Now, how much they price consoles, that's another topic. And I'll be fair, that's a fair topic and a fair convo. But the thing is, and we need to find a better way to spray water over the environment. The thing is that they can't just not do that, man. It's just annoying. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Because devs are finally listening. Rooftop campers are finished. Oh. What's that map? The freaking one where people were No, it wasn't Siege of Cairo. It was Mirak Valley, I think. And people would be camping on the most obscure rooftops. Yeah, apparently now those are out of bounds sections on the map.
Right. Haruna makes a good point. People are not going to buy a console to play one game. So, and here's the trick. You don't just have one game on your console. Imagine that. Wow. Imagine you have a bunch of games on your console, so that way people will likely want to buy maybe 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 10 of them. Crazy.
I feel like games like Wolverine should not be. If that's the case, I just feel like Wolverine shouldn't be developed by a studio that works directly for Sony. But
Well, that's the point. They contract a studio to make a game purely for their console. You know, that's how Nintendo stays in business. Remember when everyone said that Nintendo's gonna fail and they're gonna go under, and then they might as well put games on PC? Dudes used to swear that Nintendo was 5 minutes away from going multiplat and never releasing anything on their own consoles again. And now the Switch is like one of the best-selling consoles of all time. So, you know, sometimes people overhype this. I think a lot of people just want to, you know, get their yucks in a little bit. And I'll be fair, sometimes I do that. I'm not immune to that. But, you know, like, it shows that you can bounce back from something negative, but you have to be willing to try different things and do different things, or at least do the thing that worked years ago when you did it the first 100 times. You know, like, if you're just gonna make shitty games, and then every game that you're gonna make is just gonna be on the PC anyway in a week or two, why'd our camera get up close, by the way? Then what's the point? Like, if you're gonna half-ass it, then don't even bother. Remember Sony bitching when Microsoft bought Bethesda after years of walling off devs to Xbox and PC themselves? Yeah, I remember the talk at the time was, well, imagine if Sony bought Square Enix, and dear God, I pray that that never fucking happens. Square Enix is already perfectly incompetent all on its own. Please do not buy fucking anything else. I actually really think that's a bad idea. At first I was like, oh, well, maybe now we'll get more games. And now we don't get more games, and the games we do get are not that great. So what the fuck? Then what was the point of it besides just owning more shit? And it's just companies becoming bigger and 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 not producing anything nearly on the same level as the Kino that they used to make. You used to have 10 games a year made by big companies and they were all god tier. Why is the only company that can still do this Capcom? And even then, they're not perfect. They just don't fuck up Resident Evil, pretty much. They don't fuck with the main moneymaker, believe it or not. They understand that this is where all of our money is coming from, and we're not going to fuck it up.
Meanwhile, Capcom's sales for Resident Evil 9 skyrocketed because of PC.
Right, so like Capcom, for example, it's advantageous for Capcom to re-release these games on, or release these games on as many consoles as possible, right? That's understandable. But Sony should be willing to go in-house and say, we have these IPs. These are our IPs. We will only release these on Sony consoles. That's what they should do. And that's what they used to do. We know that a lot of times that multi-platting doesn't really work, right? Like, Capcom kind of stabbed Nintendo in the back with the fucking Capcom 5. But whatever, that's another era, that's another topic. It's just, they should be willing to do it. Like, Nintendo didn't just give up making games. They might not make games that people year after year say they want, but they didn't give up making games. There's a whole library of Nintendo games you could play right now. The Switch is a really good library. Trying to get better using rototiller on the dirt. The solar is so dry, strip crumbles when I try to till it. Someone was the nicest person ever and could water the dry soil around here for me. You somehow already do what I asked. Now, so it looks super nice and soft, and it's all thanks to you. Time to get my tilling on, so watch and learn if you want. I was hoping we'd learn how to dig. I mean, to be fair, Bethesda wasn't very great either. I don't know why he's giving me hard eyes. That's weird. Dang, you're pretty good at this. After you till the soil to loosen it up, you could grow veggie seeds in it. Wish I had some place to live. I don't know anywhere to crash around here. Yeah, I really live someplace like this, but he likes fresh veggie fields. Okay. These parts sure don't seem to be crawling with veggie fields for me to live in, but you look at the type of Pokemon who can make it happen. So here, take these. We got a second. We can loosen up soil. Okay. You can buy them at the PC shop. What the fuck? Okay. Now, if only Nintendo could quite literally whip fucking the Pokemon Company into shape, that would be really awesome.
Beast of Incarnation's coming out, so...
Bro, if that actually ends up being good, I feel like I'm gonna have to go on a crusade. It was the Pokemon Company all along. I'll never live it down. Small lost relic. I got not in my vine somewhere. Look at this. What have you got there? Appraise this. This is what you're eager to learn about? Let me take a gander. Oh-ho. I've got it. That's a weakness policy. It's something humans use. I have no clue how to use it, but I suppose there must have been humans who like this sort of thing. It's rather small. It would probably look interesting displayed in a frame. One weakness policy. And the recipe for a frame. Okay. Ever find any unidentified relics? Make sure to show me. I'll give them a nice thorough appraisal. A weakness policy. Okay, make habitats. Make roads. Use life coins. Make own house. Harvest veggies. Rebuild the Pokemon Center. I don't even know how to rebuild the Pokemon Center. Horsey fountain. A water basin. Slender candle. Care. Okay, that's it. It's always game for your home. You can make good Pokemon. Well, no, I think it's more that the Pokemon Company might be holding them back. I think that might be the problem. Check out this rock pile. You think what I'm thinking? It's gone. A huge pile of rocks like this would be fun to smash up with Rock Smash. Want to hit rocks above you? Just look up and pow! Buried rocks give you trouble, look down and bam! And the rocks in the middle, they get the old badada. Badada! Try to smash up all the rocks. You got what it takes to be a Rock Smash champion. My home kind of... How do I put this? It's got room for improvement. Want to hit rocks above you? Oh, even the rocks down in the ground? Okay. I did not want to pick that up. They might just be in a bad position because of their publisher, and obviously you just don't talk shit about your boss, basically. That could also be it. Well, nice work. I knew you had it in you. Guess that officially makes you a Rock Smash champ. Welcome to the club. Keep putting those Rock Smash skills to work, just like you practiced here. The area around you gets clear when you break lots of rocks. You can hold Y. Okay. Look at you go. Let me know if I can help out. I'm not at home right now, but off the top of my head, I'd say the comfort level is really nice. Gotcha. I like how Charmander just ran all the way over here. Is this game legit post-human society? It seems like it. How do you save this game? Return home. If you don't have a home, you'll return to a different safe location. It's going to have you find yourself stuck. Well, I don't even know how to set a home. Time to get chatty. Help me make a home. Build a leaf. Oh, we have to build leaves in. Hilarious. Got a sec. Then there's something at the top of this hill, but I can't climb up to see for myself. Any chance you could climb up top and check it out for me? You could stack terrain. We haven't been up here yet, actually. Okay. Yeah, I always feel bad that Genius Sonority just never got to do anything again. When they were obviously pretty talented at... Whoever wrote the Pokemon games for Genius Sonority were really good at what they did. Okay, to hold it, use the dowsing machine in your hands. Talk to a Pokemon who specializes in searching. They were also probably the most mature Pokemon games, which says a lot, too. That GameCube era is so iconic, man. It really is. That's why, like, I'll always look fondly on the GameCube era, just purely because of what they tried to do in all those games was so radically different from what had been done prior. And then they just never really did it again. That was pretty much it. A lot of that stuff was one and done. That was the last time you ever had an F-Zero game. Now Captain Falcon just shows up in Smash, and they don't bring him back for anything. And then, like, maybe someday they'll release a new F-Zero game, but you have to think, like, all the dudes that would have played it, if it came out in, like, 2008, 2009, they're all probably adults. You might get a handful to show up. So by not releasing these games constantly, they've actually kneecapped themselves too hard, because now if they actually ever decide to do it, unless they heavily market the fuck out of it, it's gonna probably struggle to do what they want. Because it's just been, you know, 23 years. I don't know about you, 23 years is a long time. 23 years ago, I was 7 years old. An elevated flower bed. We have no idea who might spawn here. A bigger elevated flower bed is a field of flowers. Still have no idea. We're not going to get Shaman right off the bat, right? We need to have less legendaries and less mythicals up front. I know that's everyone's favorite. You know, it sucks because when I was a kid, I remember thinking the 2000s were never going to end. Like, this is such a great time. You know, everything felt like it's moving so slowly. And then you fast forward till today, everything sucks. Want to go watch a movie? It sucks. You want to go watch a fucking TV show? They brought back the old dude that you like, but he's basically a new character. You want to play a game? Sorry, can't allow that. Very nice. I don't want to jump in the hole yet. Yeah, we could just inhale it. One storage box. What is it? A gulpin for a tantalizing dining set. We need to put a food on a plate and a chair. Okay. Professor's Diary #1. My field survey on Cinnabar proved quite fruitful. I spoke with Pokemon professors from other regions and gained a number of insights from my own research. Many folks were very concerned about possible effects the recent weather disturbances may be having on Pokemon. On my way home, I found a young Tangela. He appeared injured and weak, so I used a potion to heal him. He seemed to take a liking to me and toddled along behind me. I wasn't sure what to do at first. I ended up bringing him home with me, figuring he might be a good playmate for my grandchild. It's obviously Professor Tangrowth. Place. I wonder who's buried here. Unfortunately, we can't read Poke English, so can't do much about that. We gotta figure out how to build stairs. That's what we really need to figure out how to do. I kind of just want to make an elevated flower bed. I don't know if I have any flower seeds. Okay. Oh. There you go. Okay, that should be enough. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Is you're going to check for me. Well, find anything interesting up there? Found a dowsing machine. That's great. Not that I have any idea what that thing does, but I got a feeling I'll have no problem figuring out how to use it. In any case, knowing what was up there is a huge weight off my mind. Thanks, Ditto. Alright, we need to build a leaf den. I wonder where we'll put it. Maybe like right here. Gather materials and some Pokemon to help out, then we'll begin to build. Talk to Pokemon you'd like to help you out, and bring them here. Don't forget you need a Pokemon like Timber who's good at building. Place a building kit in the spot where you wish to build. Collect the materials listed in the kit. Gather Pokemon who meet the requirements of the kit. It will take a little time for the building process to complete. Talk to a Pokemon who meets the requirements of the building kit you place and have them follow you to it. You can ask them to help with the building process. Okay, well, we already know about Timber. We recruited him ages ago. We need Timber and Oddish. What kind of seeds are these? Bean seeds, perfect. Curious what they'll grow into. But I'm hopeless when it comes to gardening. Yeah, he doesn't have fingers. You can plant bean, tomato, and other vegetable seeds in soil you've loosened with rototiller. Water them with water gun to help them grow into vegetables. Watering them once a day is more effective than watering them a bunch of times at once. Okay. Anytime with Timber is just so much fun. Do we have to lead them one at a time? Okay. No, he's standing on top of it. Dude, go the fuck away. What do we need? Leaves, I think? Let's get Timber. Wherever the hell he is. I mean, the Pokemon wander pretty far in this, so I actually have no idea where he went. That's why they give us the honey, so we could just slather it, and he'll come back. Which I'd left somewhere, which I don't know where I left it. I have no idea where he went. He was just here a minute ago. Wonder what the humans are up to right now, wherever they are. Here, take a look at this. Oh, I still have the honey. Okay, we still have it. What have you got there? Oh, I've got it. That's a terrain extender. It's something humans use. I have no clue how to use it, but I suppose there must have been humans who like this sort of thing. It's rather small. So there's just certain items that are just meant to be put in picture frames, basically. Oh, you know, you used to use that for the terrain moves. That's what it is. Basically, it's just battle items that you can use. Okay. Make habitats. Okay. Oh. Where was he? Oh, here he is. Maybe it just spawns him close. It smells so good. There you go. Begin building. Calculating completion time. It'll be done at 8:54 p.m. Like real time. It'll take a while to finish building, so feel free to take it easy and do your own thing. What's up?
This is the trailer for the new Ready or Not DLC.
Oh, no.
It takes place in an amusement park, and they're showing off the video of this little girl with her dad going there, and she's so excited to be there. And then everybody gets taken hostage.
What? Can they stop? Can they stop doing the fucking Daddy? It's Big Ben. They could traumatize people with that, man. Yeah, it's real time building, by the way, for anyone wondering.
Remember.
No Russian? Yeah. So the next game, they were like, look, we're not specifically targeting Russia. Here you go. We're going to blow up Big Ben. And then we'll have the Eiffel Tower get, you know, was it toppled? We're not playing favorites. Here, watch this.
For the remake, instead of having it done at an airport, we're going to have one of Farrah's people look like she was opening fire on the air marshals there.
We're gonna play that someday. Vegetables growing in a nice wide field seems likely to attract Pokemon who enjoy farming. There you go. Alright, so now we have to wait. Like, it's real-time waiting, by the way, is what I'm getting at. Okay. A mysterious slate. There you go, a bed.
I feel like playing Space Marine right now.
The legendary ninja family.
Space
The region in question was once inhabited by a famous clan of ninjas. Koga, a Fuchsia City gym leader in the distant past, and his daughter, Janine, were both members of this clan. You learned the ninja outfit look. Sure.
Wog!
Okay. We're gonna have to wait for this to grow. I think this game really has, like, real-world waiting. And probably a lot of it. Let's see if anyone else has spawned in. Since we haven't been back here in a while.
Whoa!
Are you okay, good sir?
Spice Murray! Get the humans!
I'm kind of sad that they're not in Space Marine 2 after all the shit we did. Oh, keep smashing.
Well, the orcs are kind of cartoonish. Space Marine 2 is kind of like super serious.
That's kind of both unfortunate but also understandable at the same exact time.
Like some of the Warhammer strategy game RTSs, you can actually play as the orc faction.
Yeah, it's really weird coming into it, like, after it's been around for so long, because they put so much into it. And there's a lot of stuff here. You got War Turtle. We need to have, what? Hydrated tall grass.
Wait, did you just say fuck it and pay the 70?
Yeah. I like how even he heard the lore. And the reason why is because a bunch of people asked for it, so I was like, fuck it. A bunch of viewers asked for it. I'll play it at least maybe a couple times. Why not? Now, I don't know how much it'll return. I mean, that's really up to, you know, the people on the stream if they want to come back and watch it 1,000 times over. Because, like, you know, look, I know I played Animal Crossing a while ago, and, like, that was fun and all, and I know I played Dragon Quest Builders, but at least that had, like, some light RPG elements. Like, Pokopia may or may not even get a ton of streams. It depends. So it depends if people show up, shoot the shit, whatever. If they do, great. If not, maybe I'll play it a little bit more, and then we'll see from there. I don't know. You alright?
No, it's like that, is it the black chick from Pokemon, Sword and Shield? And she has that disgusted face.
Oh, Nessa?
Yeah.
It's funny how years later, like, almost all those characters are just kind of non-existent. That's the problem with Pokemon's, is it's forever stuck in the 90s, both lore-wise and just in general.
Apparently, now that Ash's journey in Pokemon has ended, I think somebody was saying, like, there was also something about him marrying Serena.
Unconfirmed. I don't even think they want to step into that shit. Remember, canonically, Ash is still 10. Somehow. Proving that if you're on a Pokemon journey, you never really age. Even though everyone around you ages as soon as they leave your vicinity.
Should've just got him together with Misty. Call it a day.
Dude, that's just because they were around and hung out together and he took her bike to get Pikachu to a hospital. Look, man, people read way too deeply into this. Shipping is one of the last things on their mind at Pokemon for obvious reasons, but that won't stop dudes.
Meanwhile, people are having a whole-on discussion as to who Leon's married to now.
I thought it was Ada. I thought that guy on whatever was kind of half hinting and cluing in, because they know they're going to have a huge fan base upset if they ever reveal it.
People are like, no, it's Sherry.
Undercuts and half do-ups are yesterday's news. A hugely famous influencer recently posted a selfie with a new parted hairstyle. Young people everywhere are adopting this hairstyle in droves.
Uh-oh.
The parted hairstyle?
Oh, God.
Have we been here yet? Yeah, we have.
Sounds so Gen Z-ish.
At least it's not the broccoli haircut.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody about, like, how Gen Zers are like millennials are like the generation that tries to copy their fashion. I'm just like, are y'all serious?
Man, I'm not listening to anyone talk shit about millennials. Well, no, okay, that's not true. Fuck millennials. I'm too tired to rant about that today.
Ugh. Yeah, now that the Tech Marine has been released, anyone who wants to play it, if there are 2 Tech Marines because the game doesn't let you have 2 of the same classes in a party, people just leave. I'm just sitting here like, y'all are insane, bro.
You know what would fix this? No one likes it when I say this.
What?
Roll Q.
Imagine.
No one likes when I say that, but it's the easiest way to fix and balance things. Like, I'm sorry, nobody likes hearing that, but it's the fucking truth. I remember when people said if they implement roll queue in Overwatch, the game was gonna fucking die. That was years ago. Then they implemented roll queue, and the game is actually a lot healthier.
I think roll queue is definitely okay, you should have the option of choosing roll queue, but I feel like it's definitely necessary because, like, especially for ranked games, even if you're not playing ranked games, though, it's like, and one of our friends says this, like, it's unranked, but
great, I can't wait to lose for no reason, because everyone wants to play DPS. That sounds like a lot of fun, doesn't it? We don't even have a fair chance because some dude wants to play DPS. Or everyone wants to play DPS, no one wants to heal, and maybe one dude wants to sloppily play tank. Yeah, that was my favorite way to lose fucking rank in Overwatch Season 1, was, oh, well, everyone wants to DPS, well, the game's over. Might as well just forfeit. Like, why even play the rest of the game? It's stupid. Why would I do that?
You all know that you have roles to play, and saying, oh, you just need to be better as a DPS, it's like, it's a team game. You need a healer. You need a tank.
You're asking accountability? Do you know what game you're playing? Can't even ask people to be accountable on Battlefield. All these Battlefield dudes refuse to play fucking hardline just because they want to drive tanks, and then you give them tanks and they're fucking idiots. They just W key in and get blown up and then just wait around till they could spawn in the tank again and do it again. And I'm like, dude, what?
When I play Conquest or Escalation or Breakthrough or Rush if there are vehicles, I always play Engineer.
You know, that's your first mistake. You play Conquest. Conquest sucks. I don't know who the fuck likes playing Conquest. Everyone says it's the default de facto Battlefield mode. Dude, Conquest is fucking awful. I don't know why people enjoy it. Genuinely. Conquest sucks. That's why I liked Obliteration in Battlefield 4. Obliteration was way more fun. Oh, we have to make the enemy team bleed the tickets. You know how long a game of Conquest even runs? It's annoying. I do not enjoy playing Conquest. That's why in the entire Battlefield 4 series, I think I might have played, what, 20 games of Conquest? Because I just don't enjoy Conquest.
I think I am not the biggest fan of how, like, we could be playing a game and it's simply just, yo, throw the bodies onto the point.
Nope.
We literally have 5 people. We need like 10 at least.
Everyone's so busy playing for a KD that they're not really even gonna get. Shellos report. Shellos changes its color and appearance based on its diet and the environment it lives in. We are researching day and night in an attempt to create a heretofore unknown yellow Shellos.
Did you encounter the ghostly Pikachu yet?
No. Well, there's Max spoiling it.
It was practically told on Twitter.
Well, I'm not on Twitter That's like the craziest shit. People act like I sit on Twitter all day. And first of all, my Twitter is not filled with boring video game bullshit. It's filled with politics.
Well, my Twitter's been filled with nothing but video game nostalgia lately.
Good for you. Actually. People think I just sit around on fucking 4chan and Twitter all day. I literally don't. I actually spend objectively more time on Reddit, of all fucking websites. Fucking Reddit, dude. Think about that. I fucking hate Reddit. but it's still a good place for information when you need it. A great photo op is happening? Where? Who even knows?
It's no, because I look at some of these game posts and then somebody's like, "Listen, devs, listen," and then so they put up a video of like Mass Effect 3 gameplay. This is what we want: games with no weird battle passes, no microtransactions, just a good.
What? Do they not remember what Mass Effect 3 was like? What?
Well, story like single player.
Even the single player was ass for Mass Effect 3. What the fuck? That's a terrible example of saying this is what people want. What the fuck are we talking about? Not
Yeah,
you, but like what?
Mass Effect 3 was tolerable.
Yeah, okay. Compared to the first game, which was completely fresh, and then the second game with its
tolerable.
I mean, right, but we just want tolerable games. I don't want
I
tolerable. You know,
as much as we shit on Mass Effect 3 for its flaws,
rightfully so.
one has to admit, it was a touch better than Veilguard.
Okay. I'm not even gonna rebut that. You're correct. The rebuttal for that is so obvious and apparent. I'm not even gonna bother. It's not even that he's wrong.
It's not awkward.
Yeah, like we're fucking comparing. Hey, here's a decent, okay game to actual dog shit. And it's funny how I said it was dog shit, and a bunch of people didn't believe me, and then it came out and was dog shit, and I was totally fucking right. And I didn't finish it. Who could have seen that one coming? Almost like I'm really smart, or they're really stupid. You could take your pick. Somehow this keeps happening. Mysterious slate. Alright, the leaf den is done. There you are. The leaf den's all done. You gotta check it out. It's super awesome. Very nice. Leaf den is complete. Thanks to the Pokemon who helped you out, you managed to build a house. Now it's time to turn it into a comfy place to live.
Ah, fuck me.
Okay. And that's a wrap. That was a blast. It's been a while since I got to build anything. Thanks, Ditto, but you know what? A house isn't ready to live in just because it's all built. You gotta put some furniture in it. At least 3 pieces should do the trick. They can't all be the same, okay? Humans are all about decorating their homes with cool furniture. Why don't you try it out? You can pick up anything, make off the ground, recipes. If you remember, with too much furniture, you can always store it in a nice, convenient storage box.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad we got games like Space Marine 2 on us. You really learn to appreciate, like, the fact that Saber and, you know, Focus really put the work into this game. Now, if only certain people, not gonna mention who, could put in the work to make an actual Star Wars game so that people don't have to make a mod and that you have to buy Starfield.
Do you hear what this guy is saying? He's new, dude. It's like he just spawned in yesterday.
I just spawned in. I'm like a Zergling.
Yeah, he just popped out the sack.
Now, excuse me while I get placed in the most obscure area possible to change it to an Overseer.
Zerglings don't evolve into Overseers. Ah, you played StarCraft. Oh my god, it's triggering. It's so fucking triggering. Ah. How could he do this to me?
I will say Terran is kind of... I will say I could see why Zerg is easier, because of the fact your resources are literally in a cycle of things. Like, what is it? The weird the what is it? The weird things that collect the minerals to go into the buildings for the Zerg.
You have to change drones into all your substances.
Yeah, you get the drones to. I think what you can change the drones into the buildings.
Yes, you have to sacrifice drones to do that.
I mean, I could see why people would say Zerg is easy.
Zerg is the hardest race objectively. It is not the easiest race.
It is the hardest. Okay.
The amount of micro you have to do for Zerg units is insane compared to everything else. And you also have to fast expand. You kind of have to be +1 on your enemy. Otherwise, you pretty much get washed in a fight.
Yeah, do I want to save enough for a Brutalist?
Brutalisks are so expensive, dude. Your game is probably over before you get to Brutalists. That's why so many Zerg players end up just going mass muta at low levels.
Or do I just want to, like, use it? Do I just want to spam fucking overseers just in case people use stealth units like Ghost?
Bro, you're supposed to make more than enough overseers. But I can't really tell you because I was never a Zerg player. I pretty much became a Protoss player super early on.
What is it? Then there's the Terran. Most of the time, you're not gonna be. Most games, apparently, you're not creating the Thor, because the Thor is the most expensive thing you can have.
We used to try to run stupid strats where we would do like mass Thors. That shit was so funny because you either totally get to pull it off or you totally just fucking die, and there's no in between at all. You either get to do it or you don't.
Ironically, what was it in the story mode? One of the upgrades you got was a tower that controlled Zergs when they got that can control like the big ones. Is it the Mutalist or the Hydralist? Yeah.
Okay, 3 bags of bean seeds. Sorry, I can't remember. I want to replay that actually. I don't know when I'll get around to replaying the StarCraft story, but I kind of want to replay it because it's been so long, and if you look back on some of those playthroughs, I won't even lie to you, they're pretty shitty, like they're old. And when I say that they're old, I mean like those playthroughs are really like outdated. Like they're recorded on fraps. They don't really have good they don't really have like good graphics or anything. Like you could tell they were just playthroughs just because. And so that's the #1 thing I want to do is I would like to go back and redo that. We need... Oh my god! Make requests to all? How do I can't request them. Okay, here we go.
Oh my god. I'm playing Space Marine 2. And one of the like PvE missions, for some reason this game decided to do a host migration. Migrated the host, and next thing I know the game's back on and we're swarmed by small ass enemies.
Isn't it fun? You know, that's something people used to complain about in Modern Warfare, and I was like, well, what would you rather have? The game just end when the hosts leave? Like, then what's the point? Like, yeah, I guess you could yell dedicated servers, but I don't know, man. Proxy a tank factory? Yeah, that's what people would do. They would proxy racks.
What is it I was surprised about? Apparently people blocking off the entry ramps.
Yeah, you have to for Zerglings. Oh, we don't need Oddish, we need Scyther, sorry. Let's split up.
And Protoss is literally just... What is Protoss?
That's the only race I even ever learned how to do an opener for.
Just make sure you have your energy pylons up. Make sure you get your immortals.
No, people like to go mass void rays. I feel like mass void rays is just so unfun.
But you see how it's like you have to save up for that. It's like in my opinion, it's like playing Terran and trying to go mass battle cruisers.
I used to do that. I'm guilty. Done at 10:02. It takes an hour to build this shit. Well, we won't even be streaming at this point. What the fuck? It takes forever to build houses in this game. Yeah, this is one of those games you're supposed to play and then stop playing and then play and then stop playing and then play and then stop playing. Holy shit, dude. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, you know. I'm about just... I can't, bro. That whole Pragmata thing was insane to me.
What, the subreddit?
Yeah, like...
Well, it's fucking Reddit. Like...
I don't know why people would do that.
Have you been on a lot of Reddit, a lot of subreddits?
I think I've been on the ones where people just, like, are against things like that.
No, right, but, like, most subreddits are kind of just fucking weird, dude. I'm just saying, as someone who unfortunately spends a lot of time on Reddit, largely because I'm lazy and I need to set up a browser for just 4chan in general. Like, Reddit is just lewd posting and coke posting 90% of the time. So, like, I'll be on r/Resident Evil, and r/Resident Evil, like, they should be one of the most blessed subreddits, right? Because their series actually gets shit, unlike 90% of the other series in existence. And they'll be over here like, well, Jill didn't show up again for the billionth time. What the fuck, Capcom? And I'm like, dude, oh my god. Like, I'd be super happy. If they released a Pikmin game every 3 years, I might explode out of happiness. Who knows when the next Pikmin game will be? Another fucking 4 years from now? When did Pikmin even come out? When was Pikmin 4?
Pikmin 4 was on what console?
Switch 2. Switch 1. When was it? 2023? Yeah, because it was Xenoblade was 2022, and then Pikmin 3 was 2023. I forget what was 2024. It's been a while. If they gave me this, dude, I would be so happy. But I don't know, man. Like, I get it. But how many times we're gonna have the same fucking post? It's like going on r/Metroid and all they ever talk about is fucking Other M sucks. Which is true. Other M does suck. It's a terrible fucking game.
Prime 4 is so cool.
But you know.
Prime 4 is such a good game.
Like, yeah, and like if dudes come on and say Prime 4 is good, guys, like, look. People can like games that aren't great. There's a lot of games I like that I know are not the best game at all. In fact, some of them are pretty ass. But you want to know what I don't do? I don't go after people, like, personally and debate every single motherfucker about the game that they like that I think is bad. Like, when I thought Last of Us 2 was dog shit, I might have talked about it, but I didn't hunt people down to be like, yeah, this game sucks and you shouldn't like it.
Despite the weird gameplay changes, I've defended Dragon Age Inquisition.
Oh, well, you know, now I have to hunt you down.
Because
Unacceptable.
it's like, yes, okay, you can't regenerate health after you finish combat. Oh, the combat feels slower than it did for Dragon Age 2 and 1.
But I already complain about subreddits way too fucking much. It's just, Reddit is good when you want to find information laid out, because you could actually, like, format it, whereas on 4chan you can't really format things in that way, so you're just kind of like, it's not as good. I prefer Reddit because someone could take, like, an hour or two and really write out something that looks really nice, whereas on 4chan you just can't do that. It's just not the same. Where's Narg for what? I mean, like, if you come on my stream, like, don't be surprised if you get my opinion about something. I think that like, goes without saying. Like, if you come on a stream and a dude is talking about X, Y, and Z, like, then, you know, that's fine. But don't, you know, like, I wouldn't go on someone else's stream and be like, you're fucking wrong, you're an idiot. It's not even a respect thing. It's like, well, what did I expect? I went on some other dude's stream and he said things I don't agree with. Oh no. It's almost like it's his fucking stream.
Ray talking about Ashley's the best romance option in Mass Effect. No, you're wrong.
Yeah, okay, well, there's certain things that are just objective, so yeah, you have to call him an idiot for that. Actually, I take that back. Thank you, Max. Everyone who likes Liara, you're just not mature enough. You're not ready to handle a real woman.
I'm not debating this with you.
Bait. That's like Narg telling me the Other M is the best game in the series or whatever. It's really good the way they make Samus look like a completely incompetent bitch. I actually love it. I love how they take this badass hunter and they keep putting more and more stuff in the timeline that makes her a badass, and then they made her look really fucking stupid in that one game.
I mean, again, I will say that Other M does kind of like, you know, give you an idea of Samus was just a rookie. She wasn't always
Did you play the game?
badass. I've seen the game.
So you know that 90% of the game is not her as a kid, right?
It's her currently, yes.
Yes, and that is the fucking problem. If the entire game was I'm 16 learning how to deal with my trauma, I would not fucking say anything about the fucking game. The whole game could be solved as a prequel. The end. To even Zero Mission, it could be solved as a prequel. That's the fucking problem. Yes.
Samus was in love with Adam.
Oh my god, that is the fucking char-groomed fucking Lala shit. That is my version of it. I hate you. God damn it. That's bait.
No, I'm sorry.
That's fucking bait.
I'm sorry. Like the people who got on Twitter to like just debate char-groomed Lala. It's like, bro.
Oh my god.
Y'all like to like pick at shadows where you think they are.
They're shadow boxing, dude.
And while we're all just laughing at you, you all are really trying to cope and convince yourselves that you're right.
Part of the reason why I don't get into a lot of fan bases, I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I see how fucking ridiculous these fan bases are, and I'm like, oh nah, I'm fucking good.
I'll say it. One Piece fans are like,
oh, you better be careful now. You didn't like Oda's 5,000 chapter slop? You might be in some real trouble, dude.
I watched like some of Whole Cake Island. Like I watched One Piece in the beginning.
When the fuck did you want? Wait, so you just jumped to Whole Cake?
It was like on. It was on I think it was on Toonami at one point.
Now are they doing redos? Because they're up to Whole Cake right now.
Or I saw a clip of it online at one point. I was like, I mean.
Well, you jumped in on the shittiest fucking arc of part 2, which says a lot. And look, I'm actively watching One Piece, okay? Like, I've been watching One Piece now for about 2 years, like, because I remember watching it when I was younger. A little bit, not a ton. And I watched Dressrosa. I basically damn near marathon the whole fucking arc in, like, 2 days. I was like, this is one of the best fucking anime arcs I've seen in so fucking long. I love Dressrosa. Everything about Dressrosa was incredibly fun, incredibly interesting. Even the side characters were fucking cool. And I was like, this arc... At first, I was like, oh, it's kind of slow, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I let this arc cook. It's one of my favorite arcs in all of anime. And it's one of my top 3 One Piece arcs.
Apparently, the Sanji arc was... I hear people say it was one of the good ones.
No, fucking Whole Cake sucks. Whole Cake wants to be the inverse of Dressrosa, and that's what makes it really fucking bad, in my opinion.
But it's like... I was on Instagram.
Oh no!
And it's like I don't like, and I really just. It's one of those things where I get it. It's one of those weird questions that you don't really get an answer to. But it's like when you really think about it, like, is this really something? Like, is that answer really what you're choosing for this debate? Dude asks, "Oh, who could win in a 1v1? Ichigo or Zoro?"
Considering that Ichigo controls space-time, I mean, this is like asking Goku versus Homelander.
Or Sephiroth versus Virgil.
Dude, I cannot believe people genuinely think Virgil would win against a guy that literally becomes like a messianic deity. Like, I don't, it's just fucking fanboying. And look, we're talking about 2 incredibly fanboy-friendly bases going head-to-head. But just in Sephiroth's own game, he's destroying planets. I've never seen Virgil destroy planets.
Virgil's like judgment cut, like dimension breaking?
No. Like, he literally is destroying planets, dude. Virgil does not say, fuck this, I'm destroying the Earth. Like a Final Fantasy in Rage. Like,
We
Sephiroth
haven't
is just
seen
on another
Virgil
level,
take it
dude.
that far, though.
I mean,
I
like,
know, I get what you're saying.
you know
yes.
what? You know what's a good idea and a good question to ask? Who's stronger, Genova or Lavos? Now that's kind of an interesting one because
I don't
Final
know who Lavos is.
Chrono Trigger. So, like, basically, the whole premise of Chrono Trigger is that in the year 2000, the entire world comes to an end because of this big, like, demonic alien creature that latches itself onto the planet, grows across 2,000 years, and then hatches and destroys the world, basically. And so the whole game of Chrono Trigger, even though this is far after your time period, is to prevent that thing from hatching and destroying the world. So you do a whole bunch of time traveling and jumping and all kinds of weird stuff. And so, if you fight, you could basically you get to a point in the game where you could fight Lavos at any point. You could just go fight Lavos and kill it, but you have to be really high level. Usually, you wait till the end of the game. There's a whole bunch of quests and stuff you do, blah blah blah. So, if you fight and kill Lavos early, depending how far you went in the story, you get like different endings because the main quest, so to speak, isn't finished. So you could get an ending where everyone evolves to be like reptiles. Right, you change history forever. There's another ending. It's a whole bunch of endings. I guess I shouldn't fucking talk too much about it. It's actually really interesting. This is an SNES game, by the way. So, Lavos and Genova are basically more or less the same thing, pretty much. There's an alien that comes to Earth as part of its reproductive cycle, and eventually will cause the complete end of civilization as we know it. Effectively. It's like a Fermi paradox, like, type story.
The Reapers are fucking
the Brother Moons.
I think the
Reapers win that. I think the Reapers win because they just have the numbers. Like, Brother Moons are not immune. They're just big and they take Earth by surprise.
Because the Brother Moons require like people, like they have to like do mind shit to people.
Yeah, like the Reapers would not be affected.
Have the numbers.
The Reapers literally are legion. There's too many of them. I don't think they win that. I think the Brother Moons lose.
They literally save their forces from harvested civilizations.
They both kind of do the same thing, just in different ways. I just think the Reapers are way stronger than the Brother Moons, by far.
I don't think the Brother Moons are transporting all the
and there's only like a dozen or so of the moons anyway. I think there's only like a couple in the ending. Assuming that's all of them, they're not exactly like a really powerhouse force. They just can body wash and, you know, destroy the average human. Reapers are blowing up planets, damn near. You know? So I don't think the Reapers will take control of any necromorphs. I just don't think that they lose a fight against the Brother Moons. But I don't know, like, Genova's powerful. I think Genova beats Lavos. Because if Lavos can be beaten by a bunch of random teenagers that aren't even really that special, I mean, I guess the same could be said of Sephiroth, right? Like, I don't know. They both kind of lose the same way, don't they? I don't know. I think that Genova's stronger than Lavos. Because Genova lands, and within a couple hundred years, I believe, it's already doing stuff.
Who would win, Kefka or Mundus?
I think Kefka's stronger, and I don't say this as a Final Fantasy fanboy. I say this because I absolutely know that Kefka has some crazy power.
What Final Fantasy did Kefka come from again?
6.
So, if I said 14 Kefka...
No, it's basically the same thing. There is no 14 version of Kefka. It's just a simulacrum of him. Now, there could be a 14 version. He's just never shown up and never been created. Is someone here? Oh shit, someone's here. Who is it?
What's his name? Arden? From Final Fantasy 15?
Arden? Arden's not that powerful. I just think he fights really weak dudes.
He has a very tragic backstory.
He's Emmett Selk, but discount. I love Hoot Hoot, by the way. This is one of my favorite Pokemon. Its internal clock is precise at all times. It tilts its head in a fixed rhythm. It can trade and it can fly. I'm gonna try to build houses for all the different Pokemon we're getting here. But yeah, I'm sorry. I know it's just what's your favorite character, but man, I was really like, dude, are we gonna be a little bit honest with ourselves and tell us that Virgil wins when Sephiroth could literally just fly into space? Sephiroth's ultimate is the definition of I could just spawn 1,000 meteors and slam them into the earth. You know?
Death Battle had Bayonetta versus Dante.
Dude, Hideki Kamiya even said that Bayonetta is stronger than Dante. No one likes that, so they just act like he didn't say it, but that was Hideki Kamiya that said it. That wasn't a fan base. That wasn't something like some random dude said. That was the guy that worked on both of those series said that. Now, you could say that as he's just trying to promote Bayonetta, because it was his new project and he left Capcom, but it's got to have some weight that the guy that worked on both series says that. And I don't really have a horse to back in this race, mind you. All of a sudden, Capcom wants to recognize Mega Man as the face of Capcom. Yeah, actually, they should have. I don't know why that wasn't a thing before. It's kid-friendly enough that they can show it anywhere. Because, like, you can't really show Resident Evil characters. There's going to be guns. You can't show any of the villains. I mean, apparently Spencer's plot was to create an Ubermensch. I don't know when that got added, but apparently that was his plot. And that's why the Wesker program is all blondes. I'd have to dive deep into when they ever said that, if they ever did.
Really wanted that those blonde hair, blue eyed.
They don't really focus too much on that, though. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, why not? Mega Man. It's like how Sega always knows Sonic is their number one. You ever see Sega betray Sonic? Never. Because they know. They know that that's their dude. Since day one. Nintendo knows Mario's their boy, even though Pokemon makes more money. Loyalty, man. Meanwhile, you go to Sony and they're just tossing dudes out left and right. Think about that one. Oh, Lord. I think we have enough kits. As long as near water should raise the humidity of its surroundings. Fill us with water so Pokemon can do some watering for you.
What is it? They had Alex Mercer versus Cole McGrath.
I think Alex wins that, and I like Infamous, but I don't think there's any way that Cole wins against a guy who basically turns into like a fucking fantasy creature.
Yeah, Alex is essentially a virus.
Like, the power level in Infamous is way lower than the power level in Prototype, for sure. Even after playing Infamous 2, I still believe that. The power level in Infamous is just not as high. Like, yes, people are using, like, psychic powers to teleport, but remember, most of these dudes are getting shot at with guns and running into trouble. Like, yes, Alex Mercer also gets shot and can die from gunshots, but, like, I just think that Mercer is just stronger. Now, in-game, Cole might be stronger, but in-universe, I think that McGrath is not stronger than Mercer.
Alex literally evolves as he consumes people.
Yeah, like, Alex also just doesn't care about being a good guy. That's also the biggest thing. Whereas Cole, like, I guess we could argue which Cole would be really good. I don't even think evil Cole wins.
It's very weird when you play Prototype 1 and then you play Prototype 2 and it's like, what?
People are trying hard to say Cole wins. No, Cole does not win that. I played Infamous 1 ages ago. I played Prototype. Even the halfway point of Prototype, I think he washes most of Cole in most of his appearances. Let's say we give Cole every allowance in the book. We give him infinite electricity, infinite everything. The only way Cole wins is if he either surprises him, gets the first move, or lightning bolts this dude with the big ionic storm. That's probably the only way that he wins. And if Alex survives that, he just doesn't win. That's the end of it. I think, at least. I'll open the window a bit more. Now, here come the sirens. It's not like a complete shutout. I just don't think that Cole wins that. I think Cole is too slow. His powers aren't lethal enough, outright. So unless he just plans to drop a super lightning nuke that we haven't seen in either of the games...
his good powers, his good karma powers aren't lethal enough. His bad karma powers are definitely the most lethal.
I don't know if even bad Cole wins. Let's say that he has access to both. I don't know. I feel like Mercer is not even like that strong. I just think Cole in universe is not fast enough to really do much. Because Alex is much faster in his game. Prototype is much better if you just want to run around and jump and do crazy stuff. Whereas Infamous just has better gameplay because it's willing to be slower paced. But it's just a popularity contest. What do you think's more popular? Even Infamous, when was the last Infamous release? A decade ago? Even that's still more popular than Prototype, whose last release was like 2012. Back when it only took 2 years to make a fucking game. And I didn't like Prototype, by the way. I was never a huge fan of Prototype, I'll tell you that much. We should probably just get rid of this whole mountain right here. It's just kind of in the way. But that's why I don't like death battles, because it's like anytime you have a convo about this, it just boils down to, well, my dude is really powerful because in my game he does X. And like, I don't know, sometimes I feel like people just see their favorite character and they just don't really care what happens in the other material. Like, Sephiroth damn near bends reality to his will, and people are going to tell me that some dude with a mildly better than average katana wins because he's more popular and because he has he can cut reality. Like, okay, he can cut reality and Sephiroth will just regenerate. They cheated with Ganon? Who did they put up against Ganon? Like, Ganon probably washes most of the Nintendo-verse. You think Bowser's gonna do shit to Ganon? Even Bowser in his most evil appearance is not even Ganondorf on an average day. Ganondorf on an average day commits murder like it's fucking nothing, like it's jaywalking. Ganondorf is just straight evil. You can't really do much you can't do much worse than Ganon. Ridley might be up there, but Ridley is like curtailed by the Galactic Federation and one woman. Ganondorf is over here giving Link a run for his money and washing everyone else. And that's only because Link has the Master Sword. You ever seen Link walk up to Ganon and do shit to him without the Master Sword? I mean, I guess you could argue Zelda won, but let's pretend that that doesn't exist, I guess. Dracula from Castlevania versus Ganon. They're both kind of immortal. I think Ganondorf just does more shit. You play a Zelda game, Ganondorf is like doing shit across time. He's murdering people. Dracula is like kind of confined to his castle. Like, yeah, as long as he's around, monsters spill out and do stuff.
Yeah, they did have Ganondorf versus Dracula.
I think Ganon wins. I think that Dracula is too confined to his castle. The only thing that Dracula has going for him is that Death will go to bat for him all the time. And that's why even in the Soma games, Death acknowledges that Soma is just his reincarnation. So, like, I don't think that Dracula wins that. I might be forgetting one or two of his games, but I also don't remember every single Zelda game perfectly. But Dracula comes back because of a curse of hatred. Ganondorf comes back because he's literally like the re-embodiment of the anger of a god. I think it's a little bit different. In the FF community, they pitted Emmett Selk against Sephiroth. Emmett won by a landslide. I was proud on that day. Okay. I still think Sephiroth is more powerful.
I feel like Emmett Selk would outsmart him.
Emmett Selk is smart. And remember, Emmett Selk's original form actually comes from Final Fantasy VII. He's a summon in Final Fantasy VII. He's a missable summon, I think.
That does go a long way, especially if you're a godlike creature.
So remember, he's a boss. Like, you could argue it's gameplay balance, but does Sephiroth lose to a summon? No, because you could summon Emmett Selk and it's not gonna change. It doesn't like insta-kill Sephiroth. But you know, now we're asking for comparisons, right? In 7 they weren't even related, so this is kind of an unfair association to make anyway against Emmett Selk. But I don't think any of the 14 are more powerful individually than Sephiroth. I think Hydaelyn and Zodiark are more powerful though, because Hydaelyn literally shatters reality. So I think that alone makes her more powerful than a space virus. A little bit. Oh yeah, to be fair, they can send you to the ethereal flow. That is true. But let's pretend like they can't just do that all the time, because they really kind of don't. There must be some limit to that. I think it's still kind of Sephiroth individually. Because remember, in order for Elidibus to do it, he has to cast Absolute Teleport 4, which he can only get by turning into the Warrior of Light. Presumably. Again, we're asking for logic and lore in gameplay. I don't think that he's stronger individually, because that's not Elidibus's true form. Elidibus's true form is in Pandemonium 11. I don't think that wins against Sephiroth, even with all the weird mechanics. Let's say that every time he fails a mechanic, he just gets hurt. I think Sephiroth just destroys the planet and moves on. I don't think it works out that way. I think Sephiroth is just stronger. Now, I don't think Sephiroth's the strongest Final Fantasy villain, though. I think Chaos is stronger. The Cloud of Darkness might potentially be stronger. Bunavelza is definitely stronger, by definition. Necron is not stronger. Necron's not stronger. Even when we don't know where Necron comes from, he's not stronger. Ultimacia might be stronger because she can control time. Yu Yevon might be. I can't really think of that, though. I don't know any 11 enemies, so I have to pass on 11. No one in 12 is stronger, by definition, because 12's power level is way lower. Kefka's not stronger. Exdeath could be stronger, because Exdeath wants to erase reality. So Exdeath technically could be stronger, but I don't know. You think Kefka's stronger than Sephiroth? Well, the Light of Judgment would be pretty strong, wouldn't it? I don't know. I think Kefka's stronger if he doesn't fuck around. But Kefka definitely has that air of superiority, so I don't know if he's stronger. You know, like, that's Kefka's whole, like, plot line is, he rhymes and stuff, he makes jokes. It's only when he turns into a god that he actually becomes stronger. They're really kind of one and the same, and they both have Heartless Angel. So, funnily enough, no one knows that. Heartless Angel is not a Sephiroth move, it was a Kefka move first. It's just it became more synonymous with Sephiroth. Sephiroth has another move that's his #1. I forget what the name of it is, because I'm not like a super big FF7 fan. Oh, my alarm's gonna go off in a minute. I'm going to forget in the time it takes for it to go off, just for anyone who's wondering. Put a mirror. And a wooden table. It's not much more of a move. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely a lot that goes into it. And dudes really said Virgil. When you have people that rewrite reality, dude. This is not even me hating on it. I love Virgil. I think Virgil's fucking cool. I also don't think that he's beating a lot of characters. It's like when people ask who's stronger, Wesker or Nemesis. Assuming no one can get infected? I don't know, actually. That's a pretty bad one. Do you think Wesker could put his knife arm through Nemesis's parasite and kill it so he can't regenerate? Wesker in 5 might be stronger. Wesker in 5 is definitely strong.
I think Wesker in 5 already, like, what? He got... Didn't he get the Ember from the La Plaga?
Where the fuck is that? Didn't he get what?
Didn't he get the Ember for the La Plaga incident? No, he didn't get it from Ada, right? Because
no, Ada did not give it to him, but he still recovered it anyway. Oh, Lord. Alright. Every one of the DMC casts will get wiped by Phantom and Doom Train. Well, that's just because most of the people don't have reality bending powers. Like, only Dante. Dante wields Yamato, but he does not wield it to the same degree as Virgil in DMC4. He just doesn't. That's not a knock at Dante. He just doesn't. He cannot wield it to the same degree.
Can Virgil open portals with Yamato?
Yes, Virgil is controlling Yamato on a level that Dante cannot. And that's fine because it's his thing, so I'm not going to be mad about it. But he is not on the same level at all. There you go.
I'm sorry, Mirai.
Flaker
died.
Bro. I think Bayonetta could suplex the train, funnily enough. Isn't that kind of funny? Bayonetta could suplex the train. But yeah, there's no way that Dante suplexes the train.
Dante would probably defeat it in the most silliest way possible.
He would defeat it, but he's not suplexing it. I don't even think Nero could do it, and Nero has literal, like, demon powers.
Dante's thing is, he defeats his enemies in the most outrageous way possible while still looking stylish. Virgil just does it with grace and finesse.
People were saying who wins, Leon or Chris. Brute strength versus adaptability and dexterity.
Chris essentially trained himself to fight against Wesker. That means he must have, like, he not only pushed his muscles past a certain point, but, like, he had to push his stamina to use those muscles, too. But Leon's fought, like...
Leon fought bigger dudes.
Leon's fought, what, freaking, who's the big, Mr. X enemy in the 4?
He fought Torres Mendez. To be fair, he didn't fight him in a brawn competition, and he does get knocked out, like, right away. But to be fair, every Resident Evil character gets knocked out by Lisa Trevor. So, I don't know, does that count?
Leon has faced off against tyrants. Well, Chris is probably...
Chris fought against a tyrant. See, that's the thing, I don't know.
Imagine Chris Chris just, like, suplexing Mr. X.
What the fuck? It's Ho-Oh again. Dude, Ho-Oh just keeps showing up. Look at this. This must be a common thing. Alright, it's gonna shoot down a feather in a second. He shot big dudes. Chris punches a boulder that almost crushed Leon in 4. Yeah, but the boulder wasn't rolling, so it's not the same thing. You'd be right if the boulder was rolling and Chris was able to stop it with his bare hands, but he wasn't.
Leon has fought while having Las Plaga in him, too.
Yeah, and remember that Chris has never been infected. Leon was infected in multiple games, so no, it doesn't count. It's not the same. Leon also canonically gets hit when he's defending Ada in, what's it called? In Resident Evil 6. And then people will come at you and tell you that, oh, don't worry, guys. There you go. Don't worry, guys. Claire and Leon is still a thing. Meanwhile, in Resident Evil 6, the whole game was, I could save Ada, and Chris wants to kill her.
Oh, it wasn't actually Ada.
And then, yeah, it wasn't actually Ada, which is kind of funny.
It was just some woman that decided to wear Ada's
It's a
face.
very weird fucking plotline. There's some dude that runs a shadow organization that is just obsessed with Ada Wong, to the point that the one woman that actually does love him was willing to turn herself into Ada. And he has a birthday tape of it, of her being reborn. It's insane. That is such a crazy fucking plotline. And honestly, at the time I was like, this is really stupid. But now that I'm older, I'm like, this is really fucking funny, actually. This is like one of the funniest games of the year.
Is it crazier than finding out that Wesker has a picture of Rebecca on a basketball team?
Not really. I think people read too deep into that. That shit was normal back in the fucking 90s, and Rebecca's legal. People forget that Rebecca was 18 when she joined STARS. She's legal. Now, I do think Wesker's a creep. I'm not gonna tell you that, but that might be the least of his allegations. Like, what the fuck? Seaside tall grass for Slowpoke. Very nice. Nice to meet you. I'm just a humble little Magikarp, yo, and I suddenly found myself here flopping and splashing about. Can't remember anything before that. And you're, wait, don't tell me you're Ditto, right? I'm so glad to meet you. I hope we can be friends. Damn, and then they fucking make fun of it. I get you to help me with something. I'm kind of missing the place I used to live. Yo, is this what being homesick feels like? Maybe a home kind of like this. Ocean fishing spot. Ocean water, fishing rod, and any seat. Okay. Oh god, Narg is back. Good lord. Okay. There we go. Thanks so much. I'm totally grateful. I'll teach you one of my best moves as promised. Flop, flop, flop. That's one of my best moves. It's good for hopping up short ledges and things. Should be no problem for you. It's only good for short ledges and things, but it's still pretty cool. Don't go teaching any other Pokemon. Do we finally learn how to jump? Splash finally has a use. I can't believe it. Look at that. To my fantastic fanatic fishing bro, I'm having a fun day fishing as always. By the way, have Pokemon started changing where they live? Recently, I've fished up Pokemon I used to only see in different regions. Maybe you'll catch something rare where you are too. Love, your fishing fanatic little bro. Remember, Wesker never actually got to unleash Ouroboros. All the Ouroboros in existence is in that volcano in Africa. He never got to release it. All the enemies that you fight in Resident Evil 5 are just Plaga. Because Wesker used Las Plagas to build his army and to sell to people like Irving. So that way he could, and then Irving in turn would use it to destabilize regions by being a weapons dealer. Ouroboros never came out. The only dude you fight who has Ouroboros are the two guys that were like failure and rejects. And then Excella.
Wesker, we were supposed to rule together.
Well, I hate you, bitch. She never thought that the crazy narcissist might betray her? Wild.
I love how he says, looks like you weren't chosen, Excella. It's like...
Just
Dude,
rub salt on the fucking wounds
you
at that point.
You weren't chosen either. You have to take daily inhibitor dose. What?
I think it... Was that for the... No, that wasn't for the Ouroboros, was it? Was that for his, Was that for Ouroboros? Or was that for his...
Okay.
What's it called?
His other thing, probably.
Was it for his
like
other things?
Yeah, it's probably that.
I can't remember.
But it's just like, if we have a boss fight with you, Wesker, and you end up looking like that, it's like, bro, you weren't chosen either.
I think he was, but I think part of that is because A, he was genetically augmented as a kid, and B, he was already infected with the T-virus. And we know that when you're infected with the T-virus, you get certain properties, typically, because that's how Jill was able to do her thing. She was cured, and that's why she gained, like, kind of Matrix abilities, too. To be fair, Wesker probably also experimented on her, but it also doesn't seem to be very long-lasting, because in Death Island, she's back to normal, but I've already said Death Island's weird, because it acts like Jill is still in 1998. The real-world answer to it is they just wanted to create, they wanted to just reuse the model. They didn't want to make a new model for Jill, where she's blonde. And, like, I could understand her wanting to dye her hair, probably because her blondness is permanent. And remember, it's fake blondness. It's because of all the experimentation. So I could kind of understand her wanting to do that. But I think they were just lazy and they didn't want to make a new model for a movie that was only going to be an hour and a half long. Yeah, he might have been cured. He was definitely cured. 100%. I mean, remember, Wesker did all that knowing that he was going to release the Tyrant, so he could get research data on it. When you think about it, Wesker's plan is actually really interesting. He basically pit some of the strongest and most fit people that he could find against a massive bioweapon purely for research data. That's the plot of Resident Evil 1. All those monsters, the whole point was that he would get data on them and how they operate, and then that way he could sell it and do other things with it. No one in Stars was supposed to survive. They were all to be led to their deaths. That's why I love Resident Evil 1, even though you can't get the fucking canon ending of it. Resident Evil 1 is a fun game, man. This game should just be called Kirby. Yo, a Kirby Muso game would be crazy. But I would rather Xenoblade, that's like the lowest of the low. I'd rather Xenoblade first.
A Xenoblade Muso game would be cool.
Xenoblade Muso would be really cool.
Wait, would it feature older Rex?
Both. Fuck it. We'll have past and present. It'll be like, you remember that JoJo game where they have all the characters talking with each other?
Yeah.
So it's like young Jonathan and old, or not Jonathan, what was it called? Young Jotaro. I don't know. Did they have multiple versions of Jotaro in that game? Were there 3 different Jotaros? I kind of feel like there weren't. Cliff Rock. Kirby villains are strong, but the only Kirby game I really enjoyed playing when I was younger was Squeak Squad. I love Squeak Squad. Squeak Squad is such a fun, weird game. What?
Say what you will, Char and Amuro's rivalry is something very interesting to behold. Listen, you don't like Amuro. You think Amuro's boring.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hurt you in such a manner.
But he, again, he grows as a character later on.
Like, Char just comes as a pre-built character. I think that's one of my favorite parts of him. And I completely understand the way Char is. Char is just Sasuke with more female appeal. I forgot that they portray Lala as like this angelic deity-like figure. It's actually really charming. Gundam is seriously one of the most diverse anime, and it does it so naturally you don't even really notice it. If Gundam came out 50 years later, it would be terrible. There were 2 Josuke's? Why were there 2 Josuke's?
Oh, we'd have Elma from...
yeah, Elma would be in it. Dude, that's what I'm saying. A Xenoblade, like, Muso game would be so cool, and you can only imagine it in your head, because they'll never do it. They'll never fucking do Xenoblade Warriors. That would be the craziest fucking shit possible. By the way, I need to bring back Xenoblade X. That's gonna come back. Now that I'm on the Switch 2, all these games can come back, which is why games have to now fight for their slot on the roster, just letting everyone know. So there's no more of this like, oh, well, you know, whatever. Games are going to have to fight for their spot in the roster. Okay? So that's why if y'all want to see more of this game, I'm going to be an asshole. Like, subscribe, follow, all that stuff. Because otherwise it's going to get overwritten with games I want to do that are not this game. I don't mean to hold it hostage, but there may come a time when we'll do other stuff. Oh, that's it. We're out. Kind of want to break this as well. Like, even ZA might not return that often. ZA will only return as an emergency. I'm too tired to really do a real stream. That's ZA. I mean, y'all want to go back to Pokemon Legends Arceus? We could go back to Arceus. Y'all want that? I like it. Okay, well, Ash says so, so we'll get more Pokopia. I know a lot of you watch in the background. I'm just saying, like, if this gets boring, like, we could always mix it up and go to something else. But, I mean, given how people kind of spoke up and said they want more of it, oh, you're talking about, Part 8 Josuke. My bad. That's why I really don't like the fucking universe reset. No, oh, no Arceus. Oh, Arceus is only gonna come back, like, on my birthday, probably, then. Fuck it. Arceus is doomed. Nobody wants Arceus anymore.
Freaking Josuke has a daughter, that's all I know. Who is just like him when he was younger.
Everyone's working so hard. What are they building? Okay. Why are they not still building? I don't understand. It'll be done at 10:02. Are they, like, taking a break? I hate to be a fucking slave driver, but what are they doing? Alright, we need to get more leaves. Hey.
Lala still becomes a defining point for Char and Amuro. Even, like, in the next season. Because they're actually working together now to fight against the Federation.
Stupid.
Because Amuro ends up on house arrest and is watched and being closely watched by the Federation since they're afraid of new types.
Listen, man, I'm just saying Char was right. I love Arceus, but Pokopia. Okay, we have 136 streams of Arceus. There's... don't worry, it's fine. You don't have to bring back Arceus. That was just merely a thought. Totally fine. If anything, at least we'll get a new game that we haven't played. So, fair, okay. This game will survive for a little bit. Please ignore everything I just said.
Yeah, I love Char so much. Even Char was right. Even when he decided to drop Axis onto Earth.
Listen, Char is just extreme, okay? But Char, deep down, genuinely, Char is so relatable on so many levels. I think that's the problem, is I find him, you know, like, there's always that list of anime villains that are actually heroes. You know, like Eren Yeager, Lelouch.
Well,
who's the third one? I never remember. It's like a Light. Like I think
Light
that all of them are really just
Light?
good, man.
Light?
Yeah, Light.
I mean, I get what he was doing, but...
Light objectively did nothing wrong.
Do we really
Light's biggest mistake was engaging in an ego contest, because everything after that was a fuck up.
I kind of disagree with Light because I think Light was on a power trip eventually down the line.
No, he was.
Like, Lelouch and Eren genuinely, like, kept to the whole, I just want the world to be better even if I'm the villain. Like, they didn't go on a power trip because of this. Lelouch literally allows Suzaku to kill him up on stage.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Like, Light is... I don't know. Light is just better, in my opinion. Or, sorry. Like, those are my three... That's like the trifecta of anime characters that people just misunderstand. Like, I think that none of them did anything wrong. I think that they just did the most reasonable thing that was available to them.
Shishui did nothing wrong?
Who?
Shishui did nothing wrong?
Shishui?
Sensui. No, was it?
Sensui crashed out. No. Sensui did the wrong shit, but I understand why Sensui broke the way he did. That's the difference, is because Sensui was told, hey, humans are all the good guys, and demons are all the bad guys. And so when he sees that that's not the case, and let's be fair, he walked in on some crazy Epstein Isle type shit, like, it broke him. It just did. It just fucking broke him. I understand that, and that's why I think that arc, even though it's very much just a Dark Tournament derivative, is actually a really good arc. Unfortunately, Togashi was pretty much done with Yu Yu Hakusho, and that's why we never got, like, a real conclusion to it. And I wish that Yu Yu Hakusho had been like one of those like 500 episode animes. I am so jealous of like One Piece that they have so much stuff for it, and I just wish we had more of that, man. Because I genuinely love Yu Yu Hakusho, and I wish it had done more and gone to more places and done more things. And sadly, that did not happen. Remember, 3 pieces of furniture? We already did that. Here you go. Whenever you build a house, try putting all sorts of furniture inside, but other Pokemon will really like it too. Okay. What other requests do we have? Time to get chatty, talk to Charmander, help Dribble make a home, grow some beans,
I love
give
how
one
people
bunch of
shit.
wildflowers.
Like, after everything Lelouch did, people will shit talk him. And I'm just like, do y'all not understand what was happening behind the scenes?
Well, we
like,
know media literacy is fucking dead in America.
I'm like, bro, Lelouch's classmates shitting on him when they find out he became the emperor and all this. I'm like, bro, you think the predecessors were any good? Y'all were living in complete ignorance of what was happening.
Remember, I went into fucking Code Geass. That was the only one I didn't watch when it was new or before it became an internet meme. So I went into Code Geass thinking this was going to be like a complete dog shit anime. I ended up loving the fucking thing. I was like, dude, this is fucking awesome.
I think I told you to watch Code Geass.
Yeah, you did, and I was just like, you know, why don't I just throw it on? So that was about, was it a year ago?
Second of it.
Year and a half ago.
Like, when he finished the first season, he was like, yo, Max, what the fuck? Lelouch did nothing wrong. I don't get it. Why do people hate Lelouch?
I don't. I think media literacy is dead. You know, we were talking about anime and Reddit like a little while ago. Go on any major subreddit for anime, bro. You could tell, you could spot the people who watch via TikTok and Instagram and don't actually watch the show.
Who was it? Millie, the blonde-haired chick, one of Lelouch's classmates. She becomes a reporter, and she talks shit about Lelouch. And I'm like, you know, y'all were living in lavish ignorance with everything that was happening. Colin's mother was literally her father's mistress on drugs.
I love how I just like that show. The only thing I hate was that incredibly, like, universe-breaking Pizza Hut fucking plug.
Oh my god.
I hated that. It wasn't terrible. I didn't hate it, but I was like, okay.
Cece and her pizza plushie.
I was like, okay, we know why this is here. Let's just be honest, right? Alright, anyway.
Pizza Hut's like, yeah, how do we get more people?
No, put it in a random anime. Remember, this is like the year 2012, dude.
And we're just gonna let people see the pizza as the cheesiest thing ever. Be like, damn, Pizza Hut's got cheesy ass pizza like this.
I'm hungry, though. I could go for some pizza, man. Good job. He squashed all the berries. Thanks. Can I see that cloth for a moment? Let's do it over here and a little of that. And there we go. Huh. Shit looks like a ditto. Use that flag to mark a house. Okay, good idea. Wii U suck. It's just unfortunate because a lot of the games on the Wii U are really good. They're actually really well done. There you go. This is now officially your house. From now on, each day of your life will begin here in this house. Place furniture you're choosing to arrange your home exactly how you want it. You can even live together with your favorite Pokemon. Yeah, we can teleport back here. Okay. We can now make the Ditto flag. Alright, now maybe we could start to rebuild the Pokemon Center. Once they finish building this other thing, we're probably going to go record. Ugh. So your house was completed. No accidents along the way either. Compared to when I first met you, there are so many more Pokemon here. The plants are healthier. The whole place feels like it's returning to the way it was before. It's made me remember something amazing. It's about this broken down building here. Just wait till you hear what it was. It was a place where many humans and Pokemon used to gather and interact. In fact, I'm nearly certain this was a Pokemon Center. You already guessed that yourself. I suppose I should have expected as much. Do you mind if I ask a little favor of you? If you recall, to make that house of yours, you used a building kit, yes? If you're able to get your hands on another building kit like that, but for a Pokemon Center, do you fancy you could build a new Pokemon Center right here? That I could. We get a Pokemon Center back up and running, this place will feel even more like it did in the old days. It might even prompt the humans to return. This time we'll need even more materials and Pokemon to help you, but based on what I know of you already, I'm quite confident you could do this. I legit have Arceus PTSD. Okay. Arceus is not coming back except for maybe like a really special day. It is gone. I received the message, and it doesn't seem like anyone cares to challenge him on that. 1,000. There you go. So in the rush to continue granting Pokemon requests as you have, making them new homes and taking it easy. We can come back to rebuilding it whenever we're ready. Enjoy your time by chatting with other Pokemon, making all sorts of items, or doing whatever you like at your own pace. You could also look for new Pokemon, help the Pokemon you already know with their requests, or build your dream town. This world is yours to enjoy as you see fit. We'll need a Pokemon that has the Bulldoze speciality. Find one to get them to help you out. We have to bulldoze the rubble. We need a Pokemon that's large and hard like a boulder. A rocky place like a cave. Okay.
Yeah, whenever I think of an anime like character that becomes a villain because like he decides it's the only way to fix the world, I always use like Lelouch as like the, how do I say, the precedent? Yeah, because like Lelouch did it perfectly. Sure, there were hiccups, but
I feel like half of the time when Light runs into a hiccup, it's because of his own lack of foreplanning. When Lelouch runs into a hiccup, it was just out of his control, and there was nothing he could really do about it.
Light was also cocky about the way he did things.
But I think that ego is part of what makes him a very unique character. So, like, without it, he's not the same character.
Like, what was one of the hiccups Lelouch had? His
he's not psychic.
His Geass activating and literally making his half-sister just shoot everyone.
Yeah, without him knowing it. It's not like he intended it. He didn't even realize it happened. So Lelouch will set up everything he needs to have a god-tier plan, sit back and watch it all blow up in real time. Because some unknown variable just fires up. And I was like, what?
When you watch the ending of the series, and then he's like telling his parents, like, how could you? None only became blind because of you. It's like, bro. Wicked souls, bro.
Wicked soul, he said.
I love how Lelouch's mother, who he looked up to, who he loved more than anything, is just like, you're being a terrible, ungrateful child. I'm like...
This dude had so many ops, it wasn't even funny, and he still won. And people want to tell me that that's not the GOAT? This dude had ops from everywhere, bro. His father, his mother, his siblings, everything about this dude's life was persevering against fucking injustice. And dude, nah, that's why people can psych me out about a lot of characters, but Lelouch is not one of them.
The Black Knight's becoming his ops.
Uh-oh. I'm being led away by some weirdo.
And Callan, like, deciding to kiss him at the end.
No, Lord, anyway.
Even despite everything, I was like, yo.
Anyway, look, man.
It. The girl.
I'm not giving any credit to any of these romances, bro. They were awful.
Bro. What? Callan was great.
I never said Callan was bad. That's it. There's no I'm actually here.
He ends up like on a journey with Cece.
torch.
Oh no, what was it? Yeah, Lelouch had tragedy too, like his mother dying in front of him, Nunnally becoming handicapped and blind.
I was told that show sucked, and what I got was one of the most cool anime journeys I think I've ever had in my life.
That girl Shirley, who liked him so much, dying to Rolo.
Like, I'm sorry. Like, there's so many things that just go right in that show. Code Geass shot up to one of my favorite anime of all time because of that. Like, it's like when I watched Black Lagoon, I was like, dude, this anime fucking kicks ass. And then you find out it's not fully completed.
Rolo, despite the fact that he was actually assigned to watch Lelouch after he got caught.
There's like, yeah, that shit was good, man. We're never gonna get another anime like that, probably. I just don't think we have the same stones. Very unfortunate. It's a Drifloon. Nice to meet you. Are you out for a stroll? You know, I really like a nice stroll too. I bet it would be lots of fun if we traveled together, don't you think? Drifloon. A signpost for wandering spirits. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering lots of Pokemon. A wooden plate. I don't have anywhere to live. You realize I have a nice chill home where I can hang out. You're gonna make a home for me that's so cool. I'm looking forward to it. What kind of home does Drifloon like? 3 fireplaces all next to each other. Okay. If I could live close to everyone, then I'd never be lonely. Okay. Thanks again. Here, let's do this.
I don't.
Where's my workbench?
Sephiroth finds out like how he's created. Am I supposed to feel bad for him?
I do feel bad.
The damage he does later on.
I think it's completely understandable why he crashes out. That does not validate what he does next. I think those two things can be understood. And you don't immediately have to say, well, this is like an irredeemable piece of shit. I think it's very understandable why he crashes out the way he does. It's actually one of my favorite moments in Crisis Core. We need to go get this dude, because I can't use Ember for some reason. You want to make a log table, you need small logs. You get logs by cutting down any old tree. Please make me a log table. Yeah, I already put one out. I don't know where the hell it is. Just make lots of furniture. I bet tons of other Pokemon probably like that too. Okay, follow me. Cece likes pizza. That's like the #1 thing I could say.
Well, she's an immortal that's lived for how long, and she eventually finds something like that.
She likes pizza. That's incredibly relatable. That's how you know she's better than Colin.
Let's not. I'm not debating that.
Because it's a losing proposition, dude.
No, sorry, Colin's still better.
Oh, listen to this, dude.
She was the most loyal to Lelouch. Even after the Black Knights found out that he had... Come on now.
Anyway. You know what the Japanese call your opinion?
No, she's literally...
Kusoge.
She's
Probably saying it
literally
wrong.
Ashley Williams of Lelouch's story.
No, don't try to fucking one-to-one me on this. That doesn't work.
Yes, that's what she is.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Loyal.
Loyalty's a meme. I don't know what you're talking about. I've never met a single loyal person in my life.
Now, I might question Ashley in the loyalty department after...
Yeah, wait a minute!
Oh, Shepard, how do I know that's you? Bitch! What the fuck?
Yeah,
What do you want me
I
to
showed
do?
up to kill collectors because I'm possessed. Yeah, totally, dude.
Yeah, not like the Alliance wasn't doing anything.
Yeah,
while
you
me
know,
and
I'm the
Colin
only
were
person
doing-
that showed up to really help you guys, but don't worry, I'm actually here on some clandestine mission from Cerberus.
It's like, bro, does the Alliance actually care about its people?
No. They knew this shit was happening and they basically didn't care.
And what kills me is, it's like, Ashley is so loyal to the Alliance, and it's like the same Alliance that practically put that family curse on you so that you'll never be promoted to Lieutenant Commander.
I mean, being a relative of the only human that ever fucked up a first contact situation and surrendered probably would lead to that exact kind of stigma. So I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's why, like, even beyond the fact that I think that she's the best romance option, I think it's just more interesting to see that her family lineage gets completely redeemed by her doing stuff with you. Like, I understand the Liara love. I get it. I'm not like an idiot. I just don't like blue Smurfettes. I'm sorry.
You're a hater, bro.
It's okay. The Mass Effect fan
Certified
base
hater.
sucks anyway. I don't care what they say.
You're a certified hater, bro.
I don't care what the Mass Effect fan base has to say. Y'all still waiting for a good Mass Effect game? You're cooked, bro.
Liara number 1, Ashley number 2.
Maximum
Miranda number
copium.
Jack number 4.
Oh my god! This stream sucks. Why did I invite
I'm not
this
gonna say
fucker?
Tali, because Tali needs to be with Garrus.
I don't... Mass Effect and romance is so fucking bad, dude. Need to build stairs, by the way. We also need to get leaves. How do we get leaves?
And be happy for my boy Joker to end up with Edie.
Anyway. It's done! Leaf Hut's all done. Gotta check it out, it's super awesome. Very nice.
Wee Hut Jr.
We need Pidgey. Chop, don't we have enough? Follow me. Heading out with my bestie. Here you go. There you go. Start building. Okay, how do we assign people to houses? That's the real question. I have no idea how to do this. Want to move in here? Can I live in this house? Yeah, you can. I think it's missing something. I don't think I want to move in here, actually. There's at least 3 different... Okay, so you need at least 3 different pieces of furniture to make them move in. Gotcha. I actually don't think I want to move in here. Huh. Now we have 2 rage baiters. Dude, you rage bait too. And that's okay. What did I put in there? A wooden table? Put a log table? Oh no, someone disagrees with me on the internet. Sir, a man in Brazil is coughing. He thinks he rage baits tastefully. I'm gonna tell you, homie, there's no such thing as tasteful rage baiting. I live in this house. I'm so happy. Alright, the star's twinkly tonight. Like this better than before. There you go. Okay. There you go. So now we have a house. We have Bulbasaur living here. We're going to build houses for most of the characters in this game. I think that'll be fine. It'll take a bit. So what I could do as we kind of transition off of this for the day is let's just try to put down a bunch of other places where Pokemon could live. And then we'll gradually start to work towards building them, right? So like probably put one here if I could get this right spot. And then we'll drop another house here. Can you move trees? Because I don't want to knock down a tree. Maybe I'll make like a path up here. That kind of makes a little bit more sense, maybe. I'm not really sure what I'm going to do here. Oh, Lord. That's bait. I'm not even taking that. I've never seen a man so relentless to be wrong. Let's see. I think that's it. I don't have any more houses. And in fairness, I don't have a lot of leaves either, so... There you go. I have to go back up to this house on this hill, because that's where a lot of my other things were. Which means we're going to have to definitely put down some stairs. I think that's the next thing we need to research getting is a bunch of stairs. The hell is this? You see this? Can I name 5 good DS games that aren't Pokemon? Okay. Do remakes count? I like 358 over 2. Touch Memory. It's called something different in Europe. I can't remember the name of it. New Super Mario Bros. Right? That was a DS game. Did I say 358 over 2? I liked Recoded's gameplay. I didn't really like the actual story, which is the opposite. I didn't like the gameplay of 358, but I liked the story. So 358 over 2, Recoded, Metroid Prime Hunters. What did I say? Touch Memory was another one. I'm trying to think what else. Yoshi's Island I liked until the end. That's a sequel, I think. Yoshi's Island DS. New Super Mario Bros. Can I say Mario 64 DS since it's such a completely different game to the original? Right? That's got to be a different game, right? Phantom Hourglass I didn't really like, but I like playing it. I have good memories playing it. I mean, Mystery Dungeon's a Pokemon game, so that doesn't count, even though it's not a typical one, so I'll take that back. What else? What else is a good DS game? Metroid Prime Pinball is like a soft pinball reboot. I don't know if that counts. What are other DS games I have on my Wii U? Oh, Squeak Squad. I love Squeak Squad. That's another one. Squeak Squad, I didn't really care much for Canvas Curse. I hated Mario Hoops. I'm not even going to pretend like I like it now. Star Fox Command is cool on some levels, but I don't like that it's multiple endings. Mario Kart DS was good. I have memories with that, not because I really enjoyed it, because I prefer Double Dash still, but I like playing with other people on that. Definitely better than the GBA Mario Kart. Definitely, like, I prefer Double Dash, but definitely way better than the whatever came before, so yeah, I could agree with that. One Reef. There was a Resident Evil remake on the DS, but I don't think we're going to pretend like that was really good, huh? Remember, they made that just a couple of years after Resident Evil 1. There's a DS Mario Sunshine? No. I have to think about all the DS games I own that I've played. Because it's been so long, and most of them I just got rid of because they pissed me off. Like, I fucking hated Mario Hoops. That game is a cheating factory. I had no fun on Mario Hoops at the end. I was like, dude, I can't wait to never play this shit again. I'll look. Oh yeah, Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, even though I complain about that stupid, like, hentai art style, I mean, it was still another game with Soma. It just wasn't in the same vein as the fucking other ones. They wanted to kidify and make Castlevania appeal more to teens, so they basically made it the most generic anime slop I think I've ever seen in my life. That's another one. I like Order of Ecclesia. I think it had good story. Order of Ecclesia was kind of decent. What was the last one? I forget the name of it. Okay. You got this week's stamp card. You can begin a stamp rally after receiving a stamp card from the PC at the Pokemon Center. You can add a stamp card once per day using the PC. Every Friday, you can exchange the stamps you've collected for life coins. If you collected rare stamps on your card, you get more life coins than usual. You can stamp your card at Pokemon Center PCs on other locations, such as another player's world or a cloud island. Okay. Build something, build different structures, place furniture and decorations. They even have anything else to buy? Maybe we buy more houses, I guess. Okay. Where's Drifloon? There you go. Hope we can keep being really good friends. I didn't really like the Z titles, but I'm not like a big Mega Man fan, so I wasn't gonna like it anyway. Definitely don't take that personally. I just did not like the Z. I was never a huge big Mega Man fan. Just not. I never could get into it the same way. What is this? An onyx. Oops. Hey, bud, I'm real glad you found me. Sorry for the sudden request. We think you could help me out. I owe you one. It's kind of embarrassing, but I got myself stuck in here. Normally I could bore straight through a cave like this and no problem be out of here in a flash. But I guess I overslept and my muscles still haven't woken up or something because the walls and floors here are wicked hard. I was about to give up if I'm being honest. Look at you, bud. You made it here. That means you could smash through the walls and floor of this cave, yeah? You could bust up that wall there in front of you to help me get out of here? Onyx. Thought for sure you could do it. I always heard you should try using your head when your muscles don't work, but I'm not so good at that. Like a headbutt? It's kind of funny, but if a headbutt could do the trick, I'd already be out. You know any really smart Pokemon? Maybe you could ask them how to bust out through walls. Okay, let's go do that. It's not like he's going anywhere. To the people here, you guys actually enjoy Pokopia more than like ZA? Especially at this point? I know Ash will say yes, but I'm asking other people. Good lord, where the hell is this gonna leave? Unmasking the true Misty? Oh my god, you could dress up as Misty. The mermaid hairstyle? No, change it back, please. A 1,000 yes. They're trying to get me to kill the ZA playthrough. I will not allow it to die under any circumstance. However, I will put it on hiatus. Unless I could get another wormhole that accesses a new Pokemon, I probably won't bring it back then. That's fair. Where'd Tangrove go? There he is. Alright. Well, I think we could stop here. I think that's like a good place to kind of chill and end for the day so we could actually go record and do other stuff. So that's good. I like that unlike Animal Crossing, you can move the camera all around. That's pretty good. Alright. I want to thank everyone who showed up today for the start of the ZA. Oh my lord, I'm so cooked. It's not ZA. I'm tired, boss. Let me do that again. I want to thank everyone for showing up for the start of the Pokopia playthrough. I don't know what day I'll play this on. This is either going to be a Friday or Saturday thing, okay? Does everyone hear that? I'll repeat that one more time. This game is probably only going to be played on Friday and Saturday. Or Saturday, one or the other, okay? I'll say it one more time. One more time. Before someone asks me on Tuesday, when's the next time you're playing Pokopia? I'm just not going to answer it. Friday or Saturday, it depends. I have to see what the other game that will be played on Friday and Saturday will be. Okay? Alright. Hopefully someone will ask me just to annoy me, I guess. I don't know. In any event, thank you all. Max, any final words for your fans?
Not much. Hope you guys will enjoy Pokopia.
Your other games suck. Play this more. I'm never playing Pokopia again because of that. Thank you. You tell me not to do something, I'll definitely do it. Alright, very nice.